everyone and welcome back. Today we're going to do actually reverse 1999 1.3 event that I haven't done yet, but we're doing it now. We have 6 hours left. Let's go! The Stargazers. A dream made of shards of reality. Its edges are jagged and treacherous. Wow, this sounds already insane. Okay, let's go. I'm excited. The stars are so beautiful. Look at all these beautiful stars. I love them.
Hypotheses have been made regarding the quasars as follows.
The hall was packed with audience members. Oh, someone sounds nervous.
The darkness below the podium is boiling. The eyes with the questions and inspection. Some behind glasses are cast out of the darkness, just like the signals beamed from several light years away and received at the top of the observatory.
That reminds me when you were back in school and where you were shortly before you have to hold a not performance. Oh my god. Presentation. My god, I can't talk. I'm so sorry.
Good. Based on the data of its redshift, Dr. Schmidt deducted that it is moving away from us at a recessional velocity of 1/6 of light speed.
Are they talking about a meteor, maybe?
Page 3. I did put it in. In most cases, we would consider a stellar black hole as what is left from the gravitational collapse of a star.
The red shark left a jagged circle in one stroke on the blackboard.
They fight, attract each other, and merge into a supermassive black hole to which the stars in the nearby galaxies will be eventually pulled by gravity.
What's going on?
Page 3. Oh, here it is. Did Komor put it here for me?
This is me. This was me studying shortly before we had a test. This is me studying shortly before 5 minutes before the test or something. Don't do that. I'm a bad example. Don't do that.
Then there was neither existence nor non-existence. There was neither the realm of space nor the sky beyond.
Then there was neither death nor immortality. There was neither day nor night.
So nothing, basically.
Inside the quasars, there is a violent activity occurring that is close to a supernova.
That sounds bad.
It devours stars, and the gas cloud turns into stars out of gravitational driving. Thus, a new star is born. It is a graveyard filled with corpses.
Well, yikes.
As well as a cradle for new stars.
Well, that was something interesting. I learned something. The evening breeze, the meteor, and the fresh air. Despite its lack of privacy, this was a good place to chill as it could be, and it looks wonderful. It was a clear night. Stars twinkled in the sky like golden sprinkles on a dark cloth.
That was a successful lecture, Calabuna.
Kalabuna heard a familiar voice and recognized the footsteps. Without looking back, she already knew who was behind her.
Thanks for your rare compliment.
I have her. Sorry. She extended her arm, reached out for the stars.
I can't believe the first thing you do after the long absence is listening to my embarrassing speech. You see, this is not my thing. I'm still struggling with the word I should use in part 3.
Well, but I thought it was pretty good. If that was you talking, then it was pretty good.
Oh, but you know I won't pass up a good chance to sit in the audience.
She seems very supportive until now. The grass rustled. She laid down next to Kalabuna.
To be someone who can smile knowingly at the argument made by the lecturer, knowing full well the thinking process behind, while staying close to other whispering opinions. This is the perfect spot for observations, like a perfect observatory from which we witness the events in the universe.
I'd rather not give a comment on your personal taste. Kumar, I think we should make some adjustments to the details of the following observation.
Here's an idea. How about we put away the work for the moment? Forget those things. Just look at the stars. Simply fix your eyes on them. Move over. The grass beneath me feels like pine needles.
That's hilarious. Oh no, I hope her back doesn't hurt too bad.
When you were away, Donnie from the institution had paid a visit here. Based on his attitude, I may tell he was doubting my identity as a human.
Oh?
If it goes on like this, we are likely to be kicked out of our own project.
Oh, does not everyone know that she's an arcanist, maybe?
I've destroyed all the observation data of that special celestial body. At least through this, we can keep the observation method between you and me.
Her words were only met with a lasting silence. Kalabuna, I'm sorry if I butchered his names, by the way, turned on the person next to her.
You seem... Have I done anything wrong?
By being a arcanist? No, not really. But people may see it that way, I guess.
No, as a research student, you did an excellent job, though no more than I'd expect from a student of mine.
Her voice was incredibly calm.
That's just what we've been doing, isn't it? Hiding in the corners, doing research that completely has nothing to do with others. You know what? I'm a bit tired. Seriously. Tired of the pointless power struggles between these specks of stardust. We all know none of us could avoid the fate of being restored to the basic elements of the universe after we die.
She sighed deeply at the thought.
Never mind. It's not the first time it's happened. I've never been welcomed on either side.
Oh, that sounds so sad and devastating.
Speaking of which...
Hooked by the conversation, unpleasant memories swam up again.
My parents. Yeah, I told you about them. They abandoned me because I had little so-called talent for Arcanum.
And those people exist sadly as well.
And now they are showing remorse for what they have done.
Oh?
There's more. My stupid younger brother knew nothing about what happened to me. He didn't even recognize me, his own sister.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry you had to get through that.
You paid them a visit this time back in your hometown?
Visit them? No, sweetheart. I went home to do many things except to hear some old people's apology. I've never cared about those things.
Are you sure you didn't care?
I went there to deal with a little business, and it was done smoothly.
She seemed to be in a state of ease.
So smoothly that I have taken care of everything there is to be done.
Something off. I have the feeling, maybe it's just me distrusting people again, but I have the feeling that something is going on with her. I don't know why. Something tells me not to trust her completely. Maybe it's just me and I'm misjudging. I'm so sorry if I do. But yeah.
Kalabona, if...
A gust of wind blew by the meadow. The subtle sound of plant fibers rubbing against each other could be heard clearly.
If one day we can see that celestial body with our own eyes, or even touch it with our own hands, I will definitely.
Kumar, what are you talking about?
Kalabuna propped herself up on both of her elbows, trying to see the one beside her clearly. But that person's face was indistinguishable. Well, never mind, I take back what I said. That scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Oh my god, that scared me so much. To be continued. Okay, wow. Okay. So, what the hell just happened? Did she just turn into one of these monsters? Did she trust her own people and she was trying to give away something that she shouldn't have? Oh wow, that scared me. Maybe I did misjudge her. Oh my god, I feel bad. I knew this was going to happen. Oh my god. Well, part 2. Yellow crystal pendulum. To the left, to the right, an arc and a fleeting gaze. I love this shot with the stars. It's just beautiful. I'm so sorry. You will hear me say this a lot during this event.
Excuse me. Let me get through.
Oh, Matilda!
Will you move, please? For the sake of Marianne Lenormand.
Oh no. The crowds on the platform are like schools of colorful sardines, pushing each other towards their destination at an incredible speed.
Oh, enfin. Ah, aïe. Ce trajet en train m'a vraiment fait mal au cou.
I love that she speaks in her native language. She finally gets to relax on one of the few empty seats in the station. She must be exhausted.
Ce serait bien si je pouvais dormir dans mon lit par un temps aussi frais et agréable. Ou alors autant rester à Delhi avec maman pour vendre ses topazes.
Oh. Her fist tightens, though she doesn't consciously want to. The documents rattle in her hand. She looks down at the documents. Well, that's a bunch you got there.
Non, Mathilda n'abandonnera pas. Qui sait quand ils approuveront mes congés la prochaine fois? En ce moment, l'énergie céleste semble être parfaitement forte. Et la meilleure zone d'observation se trouve être proche de Delhi. Quelle occasion providentielle pour ce génie de la divination! Attends voir. Quand j'ai trouvé le bon endroit pour méditer...
She slightly shakes her fist. It seems she has made up her mind very seriously.
Tôt ou tard, je remonterai jusqu'au sommet.
She rummages through the documents and moves close enough to read the poorly printed text.
Voyons voir de quoi il est question sur cette affiche.
She turns over the poster.
People in Mopank hold the Deepa Festival during the meteor period every year to seek the blessings of Vendre. Oh, alors c'est en fonction de la pluie de météorites ici. Vendre. Je crois que j'ai lu ce nom dans les documents. Je suis à l'est de Chandigarh en ce moment.
Maybe ask someone on the way if possible.
Cette carte est en anglais de l'autre côté. Très bien. Ce serait encore mieux et plus classe si c'était en français. L'endroit que j'ai trouvé grâce à la divination s'appelle... Morpank. C'est un temple. Je dois me rendre dans ça.
Well, you are in the complete opposite then.
Bon, un temple. Cela peut être un rapport avec le mythe de la comète que j'ai lu avant. N'est-ce pas aussi l'un des endroits
a
où
meteor
l'on peut
shower.
voir la prochaine pluie de météorites? Super! C'est là que je vais alors. Où est mon stylo? Ah, là. Très bien, notons-le.
She hunches over and writes down something carefully.
Ouf, bien joué. Tout est beaucoup plus pratique dans la nouvelle ville.
The ceiling looks new. This train station seems to have been built not too long ago.
Ah, c'est beaucoup mieux que le plafond de la gare de Delhi. Ah, je me demande comment vont maman et papa maintenant.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut her off. As she slackens off, tiredness catches up with her. Oh,
Juste
Wait.
une petite sieste rapide.
you can't just snap out in the open like that. Oh my god. Uh-oh, there she goes. And she fell asleep, I guess.
वाह कमाल है क्या
Well, this doesn't... you best wake up. I hope no one steals her stuff.
दोस्तों, वो देखा? वो लड़की बहुत ही बिंदास होगी, जो ट्रेन स्टेशन पे ही सो।
अरे, मुझे कुछ नहीं दिख रहा है बॉस। आपकी तरह हर किसी की नजर इतनी अच्छी नहीं होती। ओह, धन्यवाद। ओह, चमत्कार गहने और बटुआ।
I knew it. Someone is gonna steal her stuff. Oh
लेकिन
no.
इतनी गहरी नींद में भी वो कौन सी चीज है जो इतने कसकर पकड़ी है?
हाँ, कोई कीमती चीज शायद, जैसे खजाने का नक्शा होता है किताबों में।
I hope
अगर
she wakes up
गहरी
soon. Her
जा
stuff is
सको
going to be
और
gone.
फिर रहने दो, तुम्हारे लिए बहुत मुश्किल होगा। अजय, तुम बाएं से जाओ, कागज को वैसे ही लेना जैसे मैंने सिखाया, और
Oh,
मिल
no.
जाए तो मुझे ये इशारा।
कोई बात नहीं।
ध्यान से छोटे, ये तुम्हारा पहला कदम होगा हमारे इस काम में। ओह, मिस्टर चा को कभी मत बताना कि मैंने तुम्हें ये काम सिखाया था। जाओ, जाओ, तुमसे पहले कोई और ना जाके ले ले।
Well, she's gonna wake up with all her stuff gone.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Quelque chose qui se balance.
Sleepily, Matilda struggles to open her eyes and sees a little figure prowling away.
Is this yours, miss?
Hey, that's the pendulum Mom gave me. Who are you?
It fell on the floor. I was just picking it up for you. There. Don't lose it again.
A distraction tactic, no? Or?
Thank you.
Matilda reaches for the pendulum.
Nuh-uh. It's yet too early to say thanks, girl.
They find themselves in the shadow of a tall man. Oh, he's here! The man seems travel-worn, but he's carrying just a little luggage.
About 3 minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago, this fellow was wandering around you like a sneaky ferret badger. Trust me, this is no friendly encounter.
He raises his left hand, more specifically his prothesis, to show the delicate wallet between those seemingly stiff fingers.
That's mine. You stole my wallet.
What? I've put it in my pocket.
Well,
Someone needs to work on his techniques. Right, boy?
the man catches Aya's clothes, this time with his real hand, and easily picks him up. Ajay is lifted in the air, but he isn't strangled with his collar, for the man has skillfully avoided the area of his neck.
जाने दो, मुझे जाने दो. धिक्कार है. जाओ.
Unfortunate for you. My business these days is to mind others' business. Seems like there are more things in that pocket of yours. Come on, you know where we are going.
Ajay shows his teeth and bites the man hard on the right hand, which is dragging his collar. Oh no. He lets go because of the pain. The little teeth breaks free and quickly slips into the crowd.
He's gotten away. My pendulum. He had my pendulum. Stop, you!
Well, there they go. And here we go, I guess.
I thought it was an academic debate.
Just like
I feel
real
bad for beating this kid up.
There, you little terror.
Oh boy. Hey, slow down. You'll get yourself hurt. Why is he running circles? Let me see. Ah, good for you, clever boy. Planned this route beforehand, didn't you? So, to the left.
Wow, he figured him out.
Your ending is fated. Hope I remember.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
He quickly figured him out. That was... Well, there he goes.
My bad. Please let go me.
You should have seen this coming. Now get
You fish!
Hey! You bad kid!
Well, guess we're going for round 2 then, huh? Or, yeah, round 2. Let's go.
Wow. Huh.
I still feel bad for this kid.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
I'm exhausted. You are still after I?
La grande Mathilda ne retombe jamais dans le même piège! Arrête de fuir!
Damn it! Run back! Take the alley behind!
Your own game is fake, as expected.
Sorry, but you're going to lose again. We're going to catch you sooner or later.
Hope I remember.
Pitch. Easy job.
Or maybe not.
Wow, you sure know how to run, boy. But that's enough. Give it back to the girl, okay? Besides, the police station is not as bad as you think.
No! I will never ever go there!
I've seen your struggle written in the stars.
That तेरी वो लोग नजदीक पहुंच रहे हैं.
Stop right there, you little thief!
The annoyed boy throws the pendulum into the distance with full strength.
Hey, you, boy!
The man runs into the colorful schools of sardines in hot pursuit. Oh no!
No, it's fragile, don't!
In a beautiful arc, the transparent topaz falls towards the ground like a meteor. Oh no! Suddenly a palm appears and catches it safely. Oh, gladly someone catched it.
Just in time. Is this yours?
She's so pretty.
Yes.
The lady leans forward and speaks in a soft voice. Matilda stares into her eyes, completely abstracted.
Put it away, kid.
At least she got it back now. As she tilted her palm, the topaz falls swiftly into Matilda's hand.
Thank you.
It's okay.
The lady slightly nods and leaves like a gust of wind.
Elle est partie si vite. Ah, les documents! Bon, j'espère que je ne les ai pas abîmés lors de la poursuite.
Or you lost them, perhaps.
1, 2... Il manque 2 pages.
Did the girl take them? Yeah, it was her.
हाँ, शुक्र है कि मैंने अपने भागने की योजना पहले से ही बना ली है. और ध्यान से भाग जाओ, बेचारा अजर.
Wow, okay. She puts her palms together and wobbles her head to show her pity. Wow,
मैं
okay.
इस लड़की से लाभ कमाऊंगी और उसमें भी जिसमें तुम कामयाब नहीं हुए. तो वो सुनहरे बालों वाली एक आसान लक्ष्य है. तुम देखोगे कि कैसे कंजीरा.
So you just leave your friend behind and okay.
अरे, ये मैंने किस चीज पर पैर रख दिया? क्या वो इस चीज को ढूंढ रही थी? हाँ, मेरी आंखें मुझे धोखा नहीं देंगी.
Her face puckers up as she examines the paper in front of her.
ये तो सचमुच किसी खजाने का नक्शा है. देखो, उसने एक तारा भी बनाया है, बिल्कुल किताबों की तस्वीरों जैसी. ओह, भाग्यशाली हो तुम कंजीरा. ये तो कमाल हो गया. मुझे देखने दो. ओह, मुझे नोट्स के साथ पढ़ना होगा. ये क्या है? उसने सारे शब्द गलत लिखे हैं.
Don't even bother trying. It's in French.
ओए, मेरे खजाने के बारे में सोचना भी मत. ओह.
Matilda squints to scan the suspect who is trying to avoid eye contact.
What were you muttering about with my map?
I just pick it up and look for its owner. Hope I can help.
Sure.
Help? Matilda needs no one's help. Not to mention from a girl who just showed up out of nowhere. Hey! Don't touch me!
Kanchia ignores Matilda's contempt. She holds Matilda's arm intimately with a big smile on her face. Oh, okay.
Wow, you are so cool.
My god.
Is this your first time in the village? On your own. What's the plan? Sightseeing, family visit, or looking for some...
Hey, let's go first. Why is that any of your business?
I mean, perhaps not clear to you, but in fact, I am a guide who always give best service.
A guide who always gives the best service?
Well, I'm not sure if you can trust her yet, but well, maybe she's
tour
not
guide,
lying.
Maybe? Anyways, I tell you, nobody knows this village better than I. Hey, don't stare at me like this. I'm wandering here for a reason. I only give services to outstanding and cool people. They have good taste. That's why I find you at the station from all travelers. My most great customer ever.
Not just you, which is stealing from her, right?
Ah, the outstanding and impressive people, you say? At least you have sharp eyes.
Oh no. Matilda tries hard to suppress her complacent smile.
See, the place you was visiting is different from others. This shrine, only few tourists are willing to... only the locals know. And now people can only go into 3 caves out of 4. But if you choose I...
The black-haired girl reaches out and pats the map on the star.
I can take you go North Cave, even if it's not open.
Well, are you sure that's safe then? Matilda frowns in response. There's a suspicion in her eyes.
How are you going to take me there?
How I do that? My local connections, of course.
Oh, of course.
I see. No wonder there were some discrepancies between the documents and the tourist brochure. Well, of course, I knew this all along.
Of course.
What are you laughing at?
She probably understood that you... Well, you were confused.
No, my dear guest. It's just sneeze. Well, you see, I just make a living here. I'm short and thin, can't compare with adults.
She tilts her head slightly. The angle is so perfect that it seems to be a result of countless practices, and sheds tears naturally. Oh no.
And you is so great. You will not let I, weak, poor kid, get hungry for no money. Will you?
A great actress, you're amazing. Wow. Really?
Even if you look at me with those puppy eyes.
First sight I know you is a lady with great taste. Just like a sand cat. Brave and smart.
Well, and she's good with words. She knows what to say. Can't her downcast green eyes subtle steal a coward glance up at Matilda, secretly reading the signs on her face.
Sand cat. It does sound like a smart animal.
Anyways, you is lucky to meet me, my lady.
Is she? Kanjia waves her hand as if she has made a big decision. Oh no, what's going to be?
Well, for a great customer like you, I can only suffer some loss. Just 200 rupees and I'll show you the shrine and the whole Moorpunk village with a special Deepa festival tour on the house. Want me to recommend a hotel? I know good hotels too. Yes or no, my dear guest? My most great guest? Please?
Fine. I will allow you to be my temporary assistant. For your life has been so sad already.
Yay! Let's go treasure hunting! Sightseeing.
Oh my god.
Excellent. Have you arranged a shuttle bus for the travel?
I have something gooder than bus for you.
Kanchia puts on a mysterious smile on her stained face. I have a bad feeling about this.
And I promise you, quick like flash.
Yeah, no, I'm really worried. To be continued. The young Indiana Jones. Oh no. A small skirt roughing engineers and a gloomy cave make for a story that never goes out of fashion. Should I be worried? Maybe I should. Well, let's see and go and see what happens with the cave and everything, and if he really can trust her.
All right, sit tight.
Here we
Let's
go.
go.
Oh no, hold on.
You little joke again? Fix it up for one last time. Don't borrow that annoying human thing to her.
The bright yellow tuk-tuk drifts in a beautiful arc on the soft road. The brown sand kicked up in the air, covering the curses of the passport. Oh no!
Slow it down! We are going too fast!
She means chaos. Okay, I got it.
Whoa! Is this thing really under control?
I don't think so.
Hey!
As the tuk-tuk rolls along, the marigold petals are flying wildly in the wind.
Not yet best spot. Hold that back tight.
Oh no. They're going to crash, no? Hopefully not. Oh. Please don't fall down. Oh, she didn't fall down. That's great. Deep breaths.
Woohoo! How you feel, my guest?
Probably not too well. Yeah, she doesn't feel good.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must not be used to this. Here, use it.
As Kanchia passes over the hem of her skirt, Matilda takes out a handkerchief from her pocket in silence.
If you want your silk dirty, fine. You look very decent after all. And here it is.
The shrine is apparently an old one, judging by the worn bricks. The smell of sticky spices in the air are almost suffocating.
What's the smell? Is it...
Oh.
Smell of full white musk and sandals, calming Palo Santo and cinnamon. You feel your chakra open, but I can also smell a lot of mango. That smells good.
Well, I don't like mango, so I wouldn't like this smell. Kanchia glances at the stone wall to measure its height and then nods.
Okay, jump over this wall and we're in.
Jump over it? I thought there is at least a hidden side door.
To see the closed cave, you must pay a price.
So this is your local connections.
Well, that means tuk-tuk, my guest. No tuk-tuk this village is faster than that. Uncle Sinha is not so nice and lend me if I don't give him my lunch money. My route don't need entrance ticket. Shouldn't you give me credit?
Even if she is busted, Kanchia is not embarrassed at all. On the contrary, she looks a bit proud. She puts her hands together to form a temporary stepping stone.
Now come. Although I think you don't like this rude behavior.
Ignoring the stepping stone, Matilda raises her arms and jumps over the wall deftly. Jumps up the wall deftly.
Huh?
Well, she doesn't need your help. She just goes for it.
I was thoughtful and considerate enough not to wipe my nose on your skirt. Yet you repay my kindness with contempt. Climbing over over a wall of this height is really a piece of cake.
Please don't fall down.
So, do you need a hand getting up here?
Matilda looks down proudly from the top of the wall. Oh, she's up. That's great. She's just jumping up on her own.
Weirdo.
She's just cooler than you. Get it together. Oh my god, I'm sorry, they're kids. We shouldn't be mean to them. We shouldn't be mean. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I can't control myself. That was not... The shrine is shrouded in thick smoke and packed with pious believers, resembling a legged cloud with the smell of spices. The two small figures sneak into the shadows in the corner by avoiding the believers in their way.
I don't know what this skulking was for. You better not be lying.
Oh my god, she's eating. Really? Now?
Hey! What's that in your hand?
Well, she's eating.
You want a bite? The prayers are so pious. So don't worry, the fruits is tasty. Like I expect. So sweet.
When did you take it from the offerings?
Don't mind. Manka, come back.
A little black snake creeps up her arm quietly.
By the way, I hope you is not afraid of snakes. I'm a special kind.
And I'm curious about what exactly you are referring to. Specially rude or specially annoying?
Why so angry? I mean, I'm Artemis. Hope I don't scare you. Relax. I'm not like others.
She's an Arcanist too.
Are you serious? Can't you tell I'm also an excellent, one of the best arcanists?
Matilda jumps up with her jerk out of excitement, but then she notices the crowd and has to crouch down again very quickly.
So you were lying to me! Spoke about all those good virtues you can see in me!
Oh no.
Hey, it's not my fault. You doesn't look like one.
Okay, rude. Kandria drops the mango core and scans Matilda in slight surprise.
I thought all arcanists except me are like...
Like what?
Like the villagers. Those old mans yell when they see humans, like annoying monkeys or crowing chickens. They even drive humans away. Don't care they's here to help. Why you think only the train station is tidy and clean? Humans in other places is all drive away. I'm not like them because... Anyways, I never thought there is more arcanists like me.
Well, they are. Kandria speaks in a quiet voice. A confused look appears on her face.
If you ask me, I'd say you read too little and know too little.
Oh.
I suggest you follow my example and adopt the style of a real arcanist.
Fine. Oh, Manka say there is just a few people outside. So up your head, stay confident, and walk out like we paid.
Have you been listening or not?
They are quite the duo, I can tell. Oh my god. I just hope they don't get caught. Wow, that looks crazy. Following Kandria, Matilda goes through the smoke and arrives at the entrance to the cave.
Huh, nice. Nobody around as usual. But I still suggest you be careful since... I understand the damage when digging. Just don't involve me if you must break something.
Well, I hope she doesn't get hurt. Well, never mind. Matilda looks up and not hearing a word of her mother.
So this is the head of Vindre?
Just be careful. Don't fall down. The top of the cave looks like a black hole. No one knows where it will lead or what it will devour.
Dark and scary. But this is what must go through on the way to treasure. Just like you must say, open sesame right?
I really don't know what to make of this treasure you've been mumbling about. I hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
She probably did.
Ah, I see what you mean here. Relax. I will zip my lips and tell no one. Mm-mm.
She tips her mouth and shut and nods sincerely.
I'll just stay here then. Everything good luck.
Great.
Huh? Anyway, despite all the strange things you've been talking about along the way, you have successfully taken me here as promised. I guess here is where we part. Thank you.
Please don't get into trouble. After bidding her goodbye, Matilda turns around to walk towards the cave, while browsing the documents in her hand. Soon, she is devoured by the bottomless darkness.
तुम्हें मेरी हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, मेरे बहादुर मेहमान। भले ही कोई सांप या कोई ड्रैगन तुम्हारा इंतजार करे, तुम्हें पौराणिक खजाना पाने से मतलब है। हम फिर मिलेंगे।
I really don't trust her. Wow. Well, wow. There she goes. Footsteps echo inside the cave like a piece of poorly composed percussion music. Oh my god.
Cette peinture murale semble être en rapport avec ce mythe. Là, sur ce document. Voyons voir.
Be careful. There's a lot of symbols. Wow. There's a huge mural carved on the wall, spreading to the end of her side. She turns the pages of the notebook quickly.
J'ai trouvé! Before the serpent struck in night sky, the stone house of Azura rose to the north of the head of Vindre. The master of the stone has acted with countless feet, with countless eyes, to trip, to pry, in bringing the blessed house of men to rest.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Wow! Impressionnant! C'est peut-être l'origine d'une créature mystérieuse.
Could be.
Le coup du
Interesting.
serpent. C'est-à-dire le meilleur moment pour s'entraîner sur l'énergie céleste est lorsque la comète traverse le ciel. Long darkness reaches the men as the serpent's tail reveals itself. Some are sent down the great slopes and never return.
Hopefully not like yourself.
For desire is the infallible devourer, le désir. Je devrais méditer avant de m'entraîner. The circle of everything ends at the tip of the great tail. All...
Oh god, that scared me. Oh my god. That scared me. Oh god. What happened? Oh no. The echo has disappeared. Behind her there's nothing but boundless darkness.
Est-ce que j'ai mal entendu?
Well, wait. Is that what you just read really happening? No way, right?
No.
Oh, the exit got shut, no?
Come into the light! Who is there?
Her voice ripples out. It echoes, and the echoes of the echoes reverberate between the walls of the cave. There's no response.
Ce n'est pas normal. Est-ce que cette statue était dans cette position avant?
A statue? While Matilda is still wondering, the statue in her sight starts to move.
Oh!
Well, that's just scary now. The benevolent-looking statues which were sitting in lotus position are now struggling in a twisted way to break free from the wall.
C'est pas bon. Il est temps de se replier.
Well, that seems cursed. Oh my god. She turns around immediately and runs towards the exit, yet the ground is pulling her back like a rolling carpet.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
She can feel her chin hitting hard against the rock. One arm, two, three, and more of them are growing out from both sides of the statue, each with a glossy eyeball embedded within.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
It's the thing that you read on the wall that you read earlier. Following the sliding noise, every eye turns to the girl lying on the ground. Ew.
Dépêche-toi, ressaisis-toi, pense à ce que tu as appris et pratiqué autrefois.
And what do we do now? I guess we fight, huh? Okay, let's go then. Just let me... Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, let me switch real quick.
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
I'm here for a warm tooth.
Okay, let's go.
Interesting accident will happen.
Ooh, that looks spooky as hell. Okay.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Well, let's defeat them first, shall we? Okay. Let's just try our best. I have no idea what I'm doing, but
Wow.
let's try this.
Huh. Whoops. An accident. Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea. Hey, you will be sorry.
That's so creepy. It gives me goosebumps, seriously.
Wow.
Relax.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's get rid of them. Because I'm scared, so...
Damn it!
No worries.
Well then. Oh, this doesn't work. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Relax.
Huh.
No worries.
Oh, well.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I guess it will... Oh, there's a second wave. I didn't even saw that. Wow.
Breathe.
Okay.
Just a reminder.
We need some peaceful
Watch your
moments.
steps.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Let's see what this does.
Find the
Whoa!
machines on the ground.
That looked cool.
Bang.
Oh, there we go. Intersecting lines. Look, fate is woven from the threads of coincidence. Oh. Let's see what awaits us, huh? More of these creepy statues. Hopefully not.
Aïe! Ça fait mal! Comment se fait-il qu'il y en ait tant?
Oh no, the wall is going to crash. Like overgrown grass, more and more statues are coming out of the walls, no matter how many Matilda destroys. Matilda lies against the sharp gravel on the ground. She covers her waist and grabs in pain.
C'est pas bon. C'est pas bon.
Blood is running out from between her fingers, unstoppably taking away her vitality like a water pump does. The statue in front of her rises, the umbrella in its hand.
Non, ne fais pas ça!
Her hand, drenched in blood, she can no longer hold the cup. Oh.
Get on your feet.
Oh, she's here!
Huh?
The moment she hears the strange voice, Matilda regains strength in her limbs. She can't help but bounce up like a puppet controlled by some invisible threads.
Well done, little diviner. Ramaniyani Ariani.
My legs, they healed themselves.
Wow!
Where are the wounds?
She's incredible.
Close your eyes. Don't look at anything. The illusions will destroy your will. abhi rukta niche.
Wow, she makes it seem so easily. Who is she? She's so cool. Oh my god, look at her go. She fixed it. Silence and cold wall fall again as nothing has happened. Matilda looks down at her legs, slapping them to check if she's dreaming. However, they are smooth, nimble and healthy. There are no signs of injury on her skin other than the light red marks from the slaps.
Est-ce une sorte de compétence arcanique hallucinante? You are the lady from the train station.
She looks at the lady in confusion.
Looks like part of our destinies are now tied together, kid.
Kalabuna responds to her with a reassuring smile.
What are you doing here? I don't think this place is open to tourists.
Well, maybe you shouldn't talk here. Something is churning imperceptibly in the dark.
They are coming again! Is it another illusion?
Hands, hands and more hands. The familiar dark yellow statues are like newly hatched creatures, slimy and ugly. They are trying hard to break to the shell of the darkness. Oh no, not more of them.
No, they're not. Please, stay behind me.
Kalabuna sounds a bit confused.
ये तो बिल्कुल असली लगते हैं.
Well,
What up? Oh, they are coming again! Move!
and here we go again. More of these creepy creatures. Well, I guess here we go.
Dental checkup.
Oh, these creepy things again. I
Just
cannot
like
deal
real
with them.
dialogue.
No worries.
Wow. Glad to be of service, my lady.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Whoops. An accident.
Just as I will.
What are those things? I wonder. And what would... Are they looking for sacrifices by any chance?
Huh.
I'm not sure. I'm just
Intriguing,
randomly
isn't it?
guessing things.
Wow. Whoops. An accident.
Bravo!
Whoops. An accident.
Well,
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Huh.
oh, another one. Okay, there we go.
Wow.
Just as I will.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea. Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea. My apologies.
Well,
Don't
that was
beat me.
scary. Oh my god, okay.
We need some peaceful
Time
moments.
to wake up,
Just
gentlemen.
Now
reminder.
it's over though.
Watch your steps.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
They
Yup,
are much
over.
naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Are you alright?
Hiding behind a rock, Kalabuna carefully brushes away Matilda's milky blonde hair to find a wound.
Not illusions this time. अरे क्या तेरे की कुमार ने ये कैसे किया?
Ah, the pain. What is happening now? I was only here for...
Sorry, but it's not the time for explaining. We're at the exit soon. Remember, leave this village as soon as possible after you're out. Do not...
Before she finishes the words, Kalabuna seems to... Well, never mind. Huge rocks fall onto the ground. The rocks they hide behind is now a pile of powder. The cave shakes under the strikes of the statues.
Hey!
They hear a strange voice.
Watch your head!
Ah, it's him! Calabuna seems quite nervous. Her arms are holding Matilda even more tightly. A familiar figure leaps onto the statue's shoulders and raises... Well, that goes too fast. The left half of the statue's face lies in the cave.
Harder than I thought. Dad hadn't told me those statues could move. Again.
The giant statue breaks into pieces under his fist and falls to the ground.
That's dangerous. Sorry. Though you have a very impressive appearance as a statue, your attitude and manner are problematic.
He seems like a really nice person. I like him a lot. Calabuna grips Matilda's sleeve gently, pulling her one step to the side. The next moment, the falling rocks graze their hair and smash onto the ground. Well, lucky there. The cave goes quiet again. The debris of the statues piles up in front of them. A huge rock is cast aside. The man emerges from the ruins, patting the dust off his broad shoulders. Well, he's definitely someone else. Lucky he's still alive.
You guys alright? These things are freaky.
They are. As he speaks, he waddles down from the huge pile of rocks and walks towards Matilda.
So, do you know where they came from? My head almost got smashed when I reached the entrance.
He walks at a slow pace, but he keeps his tongue busy.
मुझे यह जगह छोड़े हुए 11 यहाँ शहीद 12 साल हो गए. I'm welcomed by these things as soon as I'm back.
Oh, so you know them.
What a surprise.
Huh? Is he talking to us?
I'm pretty sure. The man walks over to Matilda. His eyebrows are drawn together in bewilderment.
Wait.
But quickly his face brightens up.
Aren't you the little one from the train station? I helped get your stuff back. Remember me?
The man quickly wipes his face, hoping that Matilda can see him more clearly.
Huh? Oh!
The tall figure takes her back to the train station.
It's you! The man bitten by the thief!
Yeah, that's me. That was one merciless bite.
He cracks a smile.
Huh. What a happy coincidence. Well, maybe this is not the best place for a reunion, but
True.
The occasion is not for us to decide. Oh, I should introduce myself this time. The name is Shemaine. Sorry, I wasn't much of a helping hand earlier and let that kid get away. But this time I have made it up to you. Huh? Huh?
Nice to meet you, Shemaine.
Oh,
Matilda casts a hesitant glance at the ruins.
You have made it up, I guess.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Calabuna raises a hand and interrupts them.
But I think this place is safe only for now. It'd be a wise choice to leave as soon as possible.
She speaks a bit faster.
And I mean more than this cave. Actually, are you tourists? I'm hoping you can leave this village in a couple of days. I know this sounds weird, but you need to trust me.
Well, that seems scary. She reaches inside the pocket of her coat and tries to take out a stack of files.
Huh? That... कहाँ है मेरी पहचान?
Her finger slips and the files litter the floor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, lady. Take your time. We're listening.
Shaman hunkers next to her, helping her pick up the files.
Here's your ID. Miss Kala Bona. Hold it.
Oh, I spoke it wrongly. I'm so sorry. No, once again, I'm so sorry if I butchered the names. I'm trying, okay? I'm sorry, really.
Thank you.
Calabuna reaches for the card, but he doesn't loosen his hand. Do they know each other? Shaman points at her wrist. punches the vase with a shocked look on his face. She follows his gaze and looks down. A pair of... I'm not reading that. Spectacles hangs on her belt. One temple broken.
Nahi. Main galat nahi ho sakta.
So he knows
How
what this
come
is.
you have Kumar's stuff on your belt?
Oh, he knows Kuma. Without conscious thought, she tightens her grasp on her ID.
You know Kumar?
Kumar? Who's that?
Well, someone they both know apparently. And the person we have seen before. Matilda returns to their side with the files she found nearby.
And what's with the shock? I thought we need to leave now.
She mumbles in confusion and picks up the last piece of paper on the ground.
Bon, c'est le dernier. Laisse-moi voir. Page 1, page 2...
As she speaks, the files are flattered, moved around and rearranged.
Page 5.
She stops at the page with familiar content.
What?
It is the data analyst chart. Some notes hastily written in gracefully handwriting are left next to it. Some words are even highlighted with question marks.
Ces papiers parlent d'énergie céleste. Et exactement de celle sur laquelle je veux m'exercer.
Okay.
Ça, l'analyse sur l'énergie arcanique est très similaire à celle des documents que j'ai trouvés. Mais pas complètement. Celui-ci semble...
The black curves in the chart makes your stomach sink. Her gaze slides down the page and fixes on a word with a question mark next to it. What does it say?
Manus vindicte?
Wow, that just got really bad. What does that mean? Well, whatever it is, it probably doesn't mean anything good. The hair. Every person has a beginning and an end. Well, that's true. I just hope the end doesn't come for any of them. That would be sad. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about.
वाक्य कमाल का खाना था. कुछ होना चाहिए था ना. उसे कोई राक्षस तो नहीं खा जाएगा.
Don't worry, she meets some people.
हे भगवान, रक्षा करना उस खमंडी मूर्ख की जो भाग निकला. ओ, और मेरे लिए सारा खजाना छोड़ गया.
Kanjira wipes her mouth with the hem of her skirt and steps into the cave. Great, another one. We're all meeting there, I guess. That's really not the spot for a meet and greet.
संभल के, चुपचाप. वो ठीक है. वो गहराई में क्या कर रही है? वो दोनों कौन है?
She quietly climbs on a rock nearby.
मुझे नहीं पता था कि यहाँ इतनी सारी चट्टानें हैं.
She kicks her dusty feet in the air and struggling to climb onto a raised edge of the rock. Oh no, she's going to fall down. Something grabs her ankle. Oh no! She frowns and looks down. It is a severed hand. Ew! Impulsive Kanjira kicks her leg. The hand, already covered with many cracks, is thrown into the air and smashes into pieces on the ground. Ooh. Is that a hand? Whose hand is this? Where does it come from? Her heart beats violently. She holds her breath and gathers around courage to look closer.
ये पत्थर है क्या?
She tentatively touches a lump with her fingertips. Nothing happens. Feeling relieved, she starts putting them back together. Oh no.
ऐसा लगता है कि ये वहाँ मौजूद बदसूरत मूर्तियों में से एक है. अरे वाओ, ये बिल्कुल वैसा ही है, वैसा ही.
There's a twinkle of excitement in her eyes. Oh no.
किताब की कहानी की तरह.
In which book? What book?
ये सही है. वो खजाने की रखवाली करने वाले गोलेम.
She's really in love with the treasure.
वो सच है. मैं जानती थी. और वो अजगर जो महल को खाता है, वो रत्न जो समुंदर को तोड़ता है। खुल जा सिमसिम। मिस शर्जा झूठ बोल रही है। वो परी कथाएं नहीं है। इसमें कोई आश्चर्य नहीं कि उसके 2 सहायक हैं। वो खजाना खोजने वाले हैं। उन्होंने रक्षकों को।
She nods at her thought, overjoyed by the conclusion. Oh.
ओह हाँ, बस छुपकर उनका पीछा करो और मुझे कम से कम थोड़ा सा खजाना मिल जाएगा जो वो पीछे छोड़ गए हैं, जैसे कासिम ने तराजू से सिक्का निकाला था।
I really don't think there's a treasure here. She is heartened by the plan. She turns around, nibbling jumps on the rock again, and quickly follows the others in the cave. Or maybe there is, who knows, right? Could be, in the end.
Okay. I think I understood every Hindi word. But none of them make any sense anymore when put together.
In the messy cave, the 3 of them look at each other speechlessly. Shaman is patting himself on the head, trying to understand Kalabuna's words one by one.
You're saying Kumar. That Kumar I know? The sister whom I've only seen once in my life.
Is also my tutor in the university.
Plus, she's a bad guy associating with the Manus.
Oh. Matilda slowly puts down the files.
So these abnormal growth curves, the fluctuation of celestial energy is a man-made result?
Actually, I'm not 100% sure about their association. But yes, your conclusion about the growth curves is right.
Oh no. I mean, we should have guessed, right? Kalabuna calmly takes over the files.
The fluctuation was caused by an unnamed celestial body, and its existence is only known to Kumar and me. It was the object of our research at Banner University. At that time, we found some Arcanum-related materials very helpful for our project. But then...
Then? She gently shakes her head.
She was way too radical. Arcanum is strictly prohibited in the field of human science, and we were expelled from the university.
Oh.
After that, our disagreement got even worse. In the end, we took different paths. But apparently, neither of us gave up on the research. We could frequently feel the existence of each other from the changes of the celestial body. And one day, I found an abnormality during the observation. The energy never fluctuated in such a fierce and peculiar way. I decided to contact her. But when I finally found the lab she had worked in, the staff told me she had already left.
So she figured it out sooner? She looks at Matilda.
Our common friend told me she had seen Kumar by coincidence. She saw her leave with Amanis.
Well, that mostly doesn't mean anything good. Kalabuna spreads her fingers and shows Matilda a dusty stone in her left palm. Despite the misshapen outline, the stone seems to be a little idle.
And I found this from what she left behind. I compared it to the hole in the wall. It does come from this cave, and it has something to do with the Arcanum-related materials on that celestial body. But Kumar never makes mistakes. This one is more like a clue she left to me.
So she probably had a feeling that you would come looking for her.
I don't understand her.
Judging from the situation, apparently I'm not the only one invited.
She raises her right hand, showing them the wrinkled envelope. There's a blue postmark on the envelope and an elephant parted on the bright yellow seal. Inside the envelope, there's a worn piece of paper with nothing on it.
Oh. This is getting even stranger than seeing those moving statues.
True.
Like I said, I am, well, to be more precise, I almost am the last living member of my family.
So, what you're saying is, Shaman points at the majestic elephant on the seal.
This stamp was supposed to come from a special seal that belongs to the heir of the family. Unfortunately, it was passed down to me, and I lost it to a bear many years ago. I checked the postmark on the envelope and found the letter came from this remote cave where even rock pigeons don't bother to pay a visit. Since it is highly unlikely that the bear with my seal in its belly would take transport all the way to a cave to send me a letter, I decided to come here myself and find out what this was all about.
I mean, that's super weird, because why would... Besides the bear sentient somehow, or an arcanist.
There's one thing I found weird in what you said.
What's more weird than anything else? Shaman hesitates about what he's going to say.
As far as I know, my sister is even worse than unqualified. If taken as an arcanist, she's almost like a human. It's nearly impossible for her to use the most basic arcane skills. And this...
He opens both of his palms and gestures in the direction of the broken statues on the ground.
This is not something a random person from our world can do. Is she really able to control these things?
So could it be that the person that we know as his sister is actually not hers, and someone who's pretending to be her? I don't know. That's weird.
No, she can't.
Well...
But she has a solution. A solution even I'm not aware of. Theoretically, our skills can only create illusions and nothing more. But if the man is really offered to help her, even though I don't want to think this way, she may be able to do that.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure she is going to need to help the menace, not the other way around, because the menace does not help people for just random things. So, I'm sorry. But, wow.
Oh, I forgot the menace part. Alright. All I know is, if this letter is really an invitation from her, I guess this won't be a delightful trip for me.
I've heard about that incident in her family, and I don't think her ultimate purpose is just to gather us here.
The question is if it's her purpose or the purpose of the menace. She turns around and looks at Matilda with a serious but sincere expression.
Thank goodness I met you here, young lady. Can't believe I ran into a Foundation investigate.
Don't mind the title. Every member of the Foundation is obliged to contribute to the cause of peace, let alone an arcanist as extraordinary as I am.
That's great. Ma Saraswati ka vardhan hai.
Yeah, exactly. How fortunate the Foundation has been to have such an excellent subordinate like I am.
I hereby apply for assistance to the Foundation as an astronomy professor and an arcanist.
Yes, Miss Calabauna?
Rather than find Kumar and the Manis, we have something more important to do now.
And that is?
Something more important?
We need the Foundation's assistance to evacuate the villagers and tourists in Moorpunk village as soon as possible, because that near-Earth No, it's not an asteroid.
Then what is
that
it?
Celestial body we study, not able to be observed by human technology, is approaching this village at a dangerous speed. It reaches level 5 on Torino scale and 0.01 on Palermo scale.
Well, that's really bad news.
What?
Well...
In brief, the meteor shower that is occurring during Deepa festival will become a disaster of meteoroids. I tried to ask organizations in the surrounding areas for help, but this village is out of Chandigarh's jurisdiction.
So that's why you told everyone to leave the village.
Besides, the villagers refuse to accept help from any social organizations related to humans.
I see.
The good news is, there are still days before the Deepa festival starts. We still have time to evacuate the people. Meanwhile, I will do whatever I can to find Kumar and stop her, no matter what her next step is.
Well, that won't be easy, especially if she is with the menace.
If the Foundation offers its assistance, I will provide any support when needed.
So This is her real?
Yes. In this case, what happened in the caves was probably nothing more than an experiment.
We should have expected it.
I'm not sure why she's doing this, but I won't allow such an abuse of our hard work.
Well, guess I was right what I said in the beginning.
It is our work after all. That's why I must stop the star from falling.
Understandable. I get that. The question is, if the menace only uses her against her will, or is this really what she thinks? But in the beginning, the words that she said, it makes sense.
Did you guys hear anything?
Yeah, I heard it. And I saw it too. Someone overheard your conversation just now. The small figure falls deftly over the wall, running down the road in the opposite direction.
ये अब तक की खराब सबसे खराब परिकथा है। यहाँ कोई खजाना नहीं है और अब तो यहाँ चट्टानें भी नीचे गिर रही हैं। मुझे वापस जाना है और सभी को चेतावनी देनी है।
I don't think they're going to believe you though. She seems to know the place well. She takes a few turns, climbs over another wall, and lands on the deserted yard.
भागो अजय, इन सबको ले। मैं थक गई हूँ।
Don't pass out.
Conjurer?
Mr. Jha, why? How you find this place?
Of course I can find it. It's your secret base, right?
Well, busted. She reaches out and drags the nervous-looking girl to herself.
A secret base in others' house without the owner's permission? Well.
No, Mr. Jha. It's not time to judge me. Something huge just happened.
Sorry, sweet Jalebi. Your tricks never worked on me.
Sharia catches the ear of the troublemaker. Oh no.
Taught a jar to steal, broke into an old house? Let me check your pocket. I knew it. Whose wallet is this? Did you forget what I've taught you?
Yes, I do all these. I'm sorry, Mr. Jha, but let me down. It's too late if we don't leave now. The village is going to destroy.
What are you babbling about this time?
Yeah, the people are not going to believe it.
It's real, not lie. I even ran all the way back from the shrine like idiot and leave tuk-tuk I borrowed from Uncle Sinha there.
Oh no.
You went to the shrine and ate the offerings again? Young miss?
You're just getting more into trouble.
I'm really sorry, but you must believe me this time. Where are the others? Where they go? We must tell them now. They must stay trained and leave this place today.
They're not going to believe you.
They went to the street for business. What on earth is happening?
Listen to me.
Conjurer stops, drawing a huge circle in the air with her hands.
I'm catched by a stone hand in the shrine's cave, and I see the treasure hunters. I hear what they say. They say a big stone called meteorite will fall and smash the village when Deepa festival starts.
Honey, I told you, they're just fairy tales.
The people will think you're crazy if you tell them that.
No, it's true. Those statues actually move.
She thinks you had a nightmare or something. Inside the old house, Conjurer is so busy persuading Sharia that she has not noticed the approaching footsteps from the outside door.
The last spoken, but that's okay. I know the place well. Though Kumar hasn't come here very often in the past years,
It's a good place to start with.
Well, there goes it. Oops, I touched it. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. There goes the door.
You are...
Well, these two groups look at each other in silence through the door. Well, that's awkward. As the silence goes on, Matilda notices the wallet in Shira's hands.
That in your hand? Is that my wallet?
Well, at least you got it back now, hopefully. To be continued. The Sacred Fig. The past has a familiar weight that rests on the shoulders of its heirs. Oh, that sounds interesting. Hopefully she gets her wallet back now. Crowded by these many people, the old house seems even shabbier. The five of them sit around a piece of fortunate that can barely be used as a table. The Aucklander surrounds them like a naughty bird. Oh no.
Thank you so much for your understanding, Mr. Sharma. And Miss Bhuwanish.
Ah, please, madam. You have my admiration for voluntarily taking care of these kids. Besides, technically speaking, this room doesn't belong to me anymore, but to my sister Kumar. I wish I could leave the house to you for future use.
Oh, that's so sweet. He gestures for Kasla. I really can't read. Oh my god. He gestures for Kalabuna.
But you heard what the lady said. I don't even know if the house will survive the meteor.
This is probably not the best time for a sense of humor. Everyone in the room falls into silence. The coming crisis makes them heavy in mind. They sit on the dusted ground. Shaman magically takes out several ceramic cups from his luggage.
This is the latest batch of Darjeeling tea. Some locals gave it to me when I went across their village. Ah, careful. It's hot.
He's really kind, actually. He touches a cup to feel its temperature and passes out the cups on one by one. Matilda snatches Kanju's cup angrily.
You two are in on it together? You've been lying to me all this time?
About what?
Hey, quiet before Mr. Jha. You don't lose anything, my lady. Please forgive me, will you? Now pass me cookies. I need to fill my belly and get to work.
My apologies, Miss Sharcha. I know this is totally out of the blue.
Kalabuna takes out her files again. She has carefully prepared herself to persuade the others.
And the details are yet to be verified. But her valuable time is running out. The last thing we should do is keep on waiting.
Her gaze sweeps the difficult and obscure data and words.
Kalabona.
Her face suddenly brightens up.
My, I think I know this name. I've read the paper co-authored by you and Professor Himani.
Huh? You've read my paper?
Yeah. I'm studying in a public university in Chandigarh. I get to learn a lot of new stuff there. I had a whim to study astronomy before, and I remember reading it in a periodical.
Oh. She gesticulates at the papers.
Yes, I'm sure. It's the same name. This part. And this part. I've read them in your paper, but this one on the side? I don't know anything like it.
It's okay. That one involves the knowledge of Arcanum.
Kalabuna relaxes a bit.
Anyway, this is good news. No, great news. So what are you doing in Moorpark?
Oh, I take care of the kids here in my spare time. Most of them are humans, but there are Arcanists too.
I see.
So, what are you going to do now?
Her question contains both confusion and worry.
I know the top priority is to evacuate the villages. But we don't have much time, since the Deepa festival will start in less than 4 days. Besides, things are complicated in this village.
Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. She frowns at the thought. This could be tricky.
Most of them, including me, had moved to Chandigarh. And the rest of them...
They probably don't want to leave home. I guess.
I've heard about that on the way here. Most villagers are reluctant to leave no matter what I say. I tried by starting with those young Arcanists, but shame it didn't work at all. The silver lining is, we have the helping hand of Miss Boanish. She will try to make contact with the Foundation as soon as possible. But we still need to evacuate every villager we can.
Then hopefully it works, if they want to, that is. We can't force them.
We know almost nothing about Kumar's plan now. Not to mention her whereabouts or purpose.
The ice has been broken between them, but their moods have not yet lightened.
Relax. For now, we have 2 solutions to the problem.
Shaman raises both of his hands, palms up.
First, let's find my clever evil sister so that our astronomer friend can figure out a way to stop the meteor. Or, spread the word and tell everyone to take the earliest train and leave the impact area. It's hard to be optimistic given the situation.
True.
But at least there is something we can do to reduce the damage. But if we continue to sit around waiting, the situation will only worsen. Come, let's think.
He's right. He has a point. More than one, actually. Bushes and weeds grow throughout the yard. Matilda finds a relative open area, taking out a silver device from the pocket with great caution. Sharia and Kanjira, the 2 people who are most familiar with the village, have set out to evacuate the villagers inside the house. Shaman and Kala Bruna are turning the room into a cloud of dust to find any possible clues about Kumar. The only quiet place left for Matilda to perform her duty as Foundation investigator is this long deserted yard.
Génial! Il est finalement utile!
Well, then let's do that.
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. Welcome. Arcane skill verification activated. Please make sure you are not equipped with any wands. Read out the random incantation displayed on the screen clearly. Make sure your tone remains stable.
Fuego! Burn!
Verification success. Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level D. No abnormal arcane skill fluctuation detected in the area so far. Level D, access only supports quick report.
Accès insuffisant? La description dit... Donc seul un enquêteur peut demander un renfort via ce système.
Oh, this is bad. And what are we doing now?
Alors, à quoi ça sert de le transporter partout? Je pensais que ce serait utile pour les urgences.
Wow.
Non, cela signifie-t-il que je vais rater l'occasion d'étudier l'énergie céleste en plus de gâcher ma chance de capturer le Manus? La réception est terrible ici. Comment est-ce que je vais entrer en contact avec la Fondation?
Well, that's... What are we doing now? Like... Can Merton help? Perhaps, probably not, huh?
Oh, that doesn't sound like any progress with her. And what I have here is only books. Books and books and books. Nothing else.
Well, maybe one of the books could help.
Calf feeding and management. Is my sister really an astronomer? Was I mistaken about anything? Hey, Matilda, if you like, there should be the last 2 pieces of Plera J on the table. Remember to have them with tea, or it's going to hurt your throat and ruin your beautiful voice. Kanjira was ecstatic about those cookies. She even took 3 pieces with her when she left. I hope that kind human girl will get to the train station safely with those kids. Now, let's take a look at you. What are you doing? Is this the stone Kumar left to you?
Kalabuna carefully parts the stone. An idol emerges from it.
Vishnu?
Brahma creates, Shiva exterminates, and Vishnu safeguards the balance of the world, lying on the ocean of stars.
Does it hold some deep meaning?
According to the materials. Well, maybe I should explain it with mythologies for non-researchers.
Try this, yes.
They mentioned 3 idols, but Vishnu's is the only one left. So she must have taken the other two. Perhaps it's proof that Kumar abandoned the path of maintaining the balance in the first place.
Oh.
That mural there. She said the mythology on it has been passed down in her family.
And she left it here.
That's true. I've recited that story at least 20 times. But the part on the mural, to be honest, it feels so out of place to me. It was more like foisted into those well-known myths. Like, a pair of ox horns on a horse's head.
Oh. This comparison brings a smile to Kalabuna's face, but she shakes her head.
An unusual metaphor.
It
but
is.
Actually, it plays a significant part in connecting all the mythologies we know. These mythologies are the primary material of our research. We've been trying to prove human science with basic arcanum theory. In fact, there is a connection between them, and they can support each other.
She sighs.
If arcanists and humans could get along, I suppose the world would have developed faster than it does now.
That's obvious, but wow, it's difficult to achieve, I guess. Sensing Shaman's confusion, Kalabuna pauses to reorganize her language.
It's not easy to explain it through, but in short, there is another universe in the shape of an egg affecting reality. We call it the meditator's realm. Just like our daily dreams, you can enter it once you fall asleep. But that's not how we do it. We connect part of our gnosis with the realm through a special kind of meditation.
Well, that's interesting.
It's not as easy as it sounds.
It doesn't
One
sound
needs
easy.
to either master the meditation skills like we do, or use a special medium as an anchor.
She raises her hand, showing the Vishnu idol to them.
Some mythologies are the original translation of the realm, an existence that cannot be observed through the methods in this world, can be located as long as it is included in mythology. That's how we located that star. Sadly, if we can't prove its existence with data recorded by human technology, our discovery is useless.
I'm surprised. For all this time, she has never given up on studying the old arcanum tale of our family.
You can even say she's fanatic about it. It's just...
Kalabuna frowns.
Indeed, we can do a lot of supernatural things in the realm. If your mind is calm or your anchor is strong enough, you can even do whatever you want. But it's limited inside there.
And it's also not good if you use this for bad purposes.
Remember I said it's like our daily dreams? Just think of it as a controllable one. Everything in the realm is created based on reality. In other words, it's nothing but a mirror, and the images in a mirror can never affect reality.
That is insane.
It's impossible to bring anything into the realm, not to mention taking anything out. But the statues in the cave actually exist in this world. They are tangible.
So, did she find a way to make things real by bringing them out from this space? If so, that's wow.
That means she's gone much further than I do. She mastered a method I'm not aware of. What bewilders me is her arcane skill. How did she do that if not for the Manus' help?
That's a good question.
Oh, come on. She also knows that cave a lot better than I do, right?
I mean, that's the case. Shaman goes to the books pile on the other side of the room and casually opens the underground survival guide on top.
We never hung out much. How long did she stay in the village on her last visit? A month maybe? Or 2 weeks? I'm not sure. I even crushed her glasses by accidentally sitting on them. Those are the same glasses you have on your belt. At that time, I thought she was a distant relative I don't know of.
Oh.
After all, it's rare to meet someone so clever and open-minded in this village. I even lent this room to her. This was my secret basement, you know.
That's so sad that he didn't even recognize his own sister at first.
But only after we parted did my father tell me that she's my sister, the daughter they sent away for lack of Arcanum talent.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Wow.
I do remember those days roughly. Back then, I couldn't find her in the institution. I was all alone for a long time.
What happened to her has inevitably affected me. I grew more and more rebellious against the family rules.
And it's understandable.
It's like a story full of cliches. Giving up the training, refusing to listen to my father, skipping all the practice I could possibly avoid. I didn't want to be the blockhead hedged by the so-called family heritage. Of course, at the end of the story, I paid my price for breaking away.
He raises the rough processes and stops turning the pages.
But I think for her, it is even harder to break free.
He gently takes out a photo from the book. She crossed it, or everyone out, or did he cross everyone out?
I guess her plan is to invite me over to this dump full of bad memories. And swoosh, boom, smash all the annoyances with a star.
Makes sense. She crossed everyone out, I guess. Besides him. Maybe she's planning to cross him out when she meets him.
That's a solemn ending. Pity the ones she hates are all gone now.
Kalebuna takes the photo from him.
But how come you're invited too? Did you upset her as well?
That's a good point. Hatred could be the most likely reason.
Maybe jealousy to some point? I don't know.
Actually, we didn't get along well after we left the university.
Oh, well, that explains it, I guess. Kalebuna touches the girl in the photo with her fingertips.
Ever since our identities as arcanists were exposed, we couldn't stay in the institution anymore. That's also the beginning of our disagreement. I always thought that, on the way to proving myself, ourselves, we were each other's only friend and best partner. How could I finish my study in campus full of humans without her?
That's a sweet way of thinking. The smile I don't have palm is a bit cool to the touch.
But then, my mind was changed.
Oh. Her voice lowers.
I wouldn't have connected Kumar with the Manus Vindictae if Hermione's words were all I heard. But I know that was not the first time they made contact.
I see.
You mean...
Yes. I don't know the reason, but the Manus has contacted her long ago. She gave them the cold shoulder at the time. But I knew something inside her had changed.
And that's what made you change, because you didn't agree with her talking to the Manus or them talking to her.
Soon after that, she left me, taking all the materials with her.
Well, never mind, she changed then.
I know the only thing I can do to meet her again is keep walking on the way to study that celestial body. That will lead me to her one day. As I said, we could frequently feel the existence of each other from the changes of the celestial body. But she could always find more information than I do, because the traces left by Arcanum are more obvious than those left by science.
Makes sense. Wow, okay.
This connection between us conveyed my belief to her that one day we would meet again as colleagues.
That's actually so sad that something could destroy a friendship like this.
I just didn't expect that this would be the final outcome of my observation, or that we would end up on the opposite sides.
Yeah, life is unpredictable, as you can see.
Can there be any lamer stories to tell than these two?
Also true.
For now, we can't find more clues in our house. Maybe we should go to the shrine again? How much do you remember the myth of your family? As I just said, that was the primary material of our study.
Someone's coming. Oh.
A genius you are,
Running and jumping around with hot tea. I sure know the fun within. But at my age, with the benefit of hindsight, I have to tell you to be careful. You might get burned by the tea.
True.
No, it's the spice! The spice in the tea!
More spice to it? I do have a dozen kinds of different spices with me. Looks like you are very used to them in tea.
Exactly! These spices!
Why? What? Matilda pats herself on the chest proudly.
Now it's time for Matilda to show you her best shot!
What are you doing? What is she trying to do?
The orb. Cumin. Oh, you also have clove blossom here. Fantastic.
Kalabuna picks up a transparent blue crystal to look at it.
The crystal divination. I've spent too much time in the human world to remember the convenience of Arcanum.
If I can foresee any sign about Kumar, our problem will be ended. With the help of the great Matilda, of course. Okay, take a deep breath. Give me your hands. Rest them on top of mine. Yes, like that. Now, think of Kumar in your head.
That's cool. Okay, let's try that. The glasses.
Odd.
What is it?
What is this? Is that the train station?
Yeah, that looks like the train station. But why are we seeing the train station now? Instead of showing the sign as usual, the fog and the orb grows unexpectedly. It surges and gathers into a mass of black slime. Ooh. Oh, the menace.
There are...
Menace. Matilda snaps open her eyes.
The menace already reached Moorpark?
So it was all part of the plan, I guess. From the menace, of course. To be continued. The silver bangle. Ding dong, clink clang, these sounds always come as such oh my god. Inopportune times.
Bring those guys too. Take the tuk-tuk to the train station. Here are a few spots in my caravan.
Could it be that I can't even leave?
Yes, boss. No, wait. Where's Sharjah? What took her so long? Wasn't she with you?
I saw her. Went to the other side of the village.
Why would she do that?
Over there? I remember. That's...
What is it?
Sir, please trust me.
She wobbles her head while begging with sincerity.
You have to convince your father. It's not like before.
Sharjah, it's not that I don't want to talk to my father.
He bends over to place the candle before the stairs, lining it up nearly with the other candles.
You have come to me, I don't know, so many times. Father has already scolded me several times for letting Gina learn all those unorthodox stuff from you.
Oh.
You know, those human books.
His eyebrows furrow and his face grows red with anger.
You can see, even Gina's mother has no help in the kitchen now. I even have to prepare the candles for Deepa festival myself. No matter what you say, I'm not taking your advice this time. You would better leave before my father comes out. You know how mad he gets when he sees a human.
Hey, Rajesh! तुम किससे बात कर रहे हो?
Oh, here we go again.
तुम फिर से?
You better leave quickly.
देखिए, कृपया मेरी बात मानिए।
Oh, I have a bad feeling.
ये आपात स्थिति है। पूरी बात समझने का वक्त नहीं है। बस इतना समझा लीजिए कि ये सारा गांव उल्कापन से तहस नहस हो जाएगा। आप और आपके परिवार को तुरंत यहाँ से चले जाना चाहिए।
They're not going to believe you.
बस, बहुत हो चुकी ये बातें। हम जान गए हैं तुम्हारी योजना। हमें यहाँ से निकालना चाहते हो? कभी नहीं।
Oh, sorry.
नहीं पिताजी। आप जानते हैं कि शर्जा हमेशा। मैं इससे बात कर रहा हूँ। चलो जाओ, वरना।
The old man snatches the broom from the next door. No one pays attention to the running steps coming from afar.
Stop him!
Well, there goes the snake. Oh.
तुम कौन हो पागल? और इंसानों के दाल में क्या कर रहे हो?
कंजरा।
क्या? उसकी नहीं तो और किसकी सहायता करूं? तुम्हारी एहसान फरामोश बुढ़े?
Kanshia squeezes in between them and confronts the old villager like an unright snake ready to attack. Upright snake.
कितनी बार शर्जा ने तुम्हारी सहायता करी है और जिना को ना जाने कितनी बातें सिखाई हैं। तुम लोगों ने सिर्फ उसके साथ बुरा बर्ताव किया है। बस बातें करते रहते हो आर्केनिस्ट और इंसानों के बारे में। रहो यहीं अगर रहना है तो। शर्जा तुम सबको बचाने की कोशिश कर रही है, पर कोई सुनना नहीं चाहता। गिरने दो उल्का पिंड को ताकि तुम सब कुचल जाओ उसके नीचे।
Yes, stick up for her. She may be somewhat rude, but at least she can stay up for her people that she cares for. I changed my mind about her. She seems not like a bad person or like a bad kid.
चलो।
मुझे माफ कर दो। ये तो
Without saying another word, Kamshia seizes Sherry's arm and drags her away.
Kanjira, stop! Don't pull me. It hurts.
Kanshia makes a sudden stop. Her chest is pumping up and down of anger.
They is always mean to you and bullying you. Why you must look for trouble?
Kanjira.
After all the things you do for them, how can they treat you like that? Just leave them alone. Come with me. I still have your spot on my caravan. The time for entering and exiting the trains at the station is the same every day. I remember it well. There will be a train leaving here soon. There's still time.
Kanjira, take a deep breath and listen to me.
She's not calming, is she? Shaya becomes conscious of her student's emotions. She bends down to the level of Kanji's eyes and shaking her arm to reassure her.
I know you said all those things to them for me, and I appreciate that. But think about it. If I treat them just the same way they treated me, just stand by and watch them head to death,
she wouldn't be different from these people. Sharia chooses her words carefully, as patient as she used to be in every English class.
Even if I'm doing this out of understandable fury, how would it make me any different to them?
That's also true. You have to be better than them, not step down on their
Volunteering
no
to help you, and in your opinion, risking my life to save them. They're all out of my own will. Hatred doesn't end itself, Kanjira. It has to be ended by someone.
Wise words. Kanjir stares at the teacher's face in confusion. Slowly, she lowers her eyes and looks down at her feet.
I don't understand. Do we mean nothing to you?
Now she misunderstands it.
How come? What gave you such an idea? You are my most precious children. All of you are my treasures.
This is not the first time you prefer they over we. You always put they first when there's a problem.
She knows well that Shira should not be blamed for this. But this doesn't relieve her of her bitterness. Is she jealous?
Kanjara.
She's feeling jealous right now.
I am not able to read, but I'm not a kid now.
Oh no.
If I can, I don't want to be an arcanist too. So me, you, and Ajar is the same.
Poor her. Poor her. She feels so upset right now. They have no time for this. Kandria struggles to choke back the tears, but she is overwhelmed. She's overwhelmed by the fear of losing Sharia.
Kanjara, don't cry, Kanjara. So you've been thinking, oh, little one, you're just like us. We are your family.
No, you don't understand, Miss Sharja. Enough talk. Maybe I don't understand any of your lectures, but you can't stay here.
Well, but if she wants to?
I'm sorry, Kanjara.
Sharia has never found it so difficult to refuse someone.
I have to admit they're unreasonable. But as I said, we should put that aside now. It's a matter of life, Kanjara. I can't.
She's not going to understand it. Kandria feels her stomach churning due to the bitterness, urging her to act on impulse.
You is not listening to me at all. Fine. Be a savior and go. We leave here on our own.
Kanjara!
Shira's hand only lands on empty air. Kandria runs away and disappears from her sight. She leans under, showing wheels, sobbing.
बस नहीं बात करनी उससे फिर कभी.
Oh, yeah, after all, she's still so young. She probably just misunderstood the whole situation. I feel bad for her. For them both, actually, because everyone got a point here. The caravan stops at the train station, which seems out of place to the small village. But there's no one inside.
Ajar! Sinha ji!
But look, there's no one there. Oh no.
कहाँ है सब? इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है यहाँ? पहर को तो बहुत भीड़ थी.
The menace did something, didn't they? The menace did something.
ये तो.
I knew it. The damn menace.
खून. इतना सारा खून.
Oh my god. Well, lucky that we didn't go there. The terrifying masked monsters are staggering among the stone pillars in the train station.
नहीं! अजर! सिन्हा जी!
ओ बॉस, इधर, यहाँ सुरक्षित है.
A smart head picks out from behind the pillar. Oh, lucky they're okay. She quickly sneaks through the station on tiptoe without being noticed.
मेरी तो जान ही निकल गई थी. शुक्र है तुम ठीक हो. क्या हुआ यहाँ?
पता नहीं, कुछ भयानक से लोग अचानक आ गए. उन्होंने चेहरों पे मखौटे लगा रखे थे. वहाँ, उस प्लेटफॉर्म पर कुछ
Well,
और
they're
लोग हैं.
dangerous. Stay away from
पता
them.
नहीं कहाँ से आ टपके और यात्रियों पर बिना मतलब के हमला करने लगे.
Ajay seems to be thinking of something. He can't help but shiver.
शुक्र है कि सारे यात्री यहाँ से जा चुके थे. मिस्टर जाक की वजह से बच गए.
Oh, that's great. Okay. At least something.
हम पीछे रह के तुम्हारा इंतजार कर रहे थे. तुम अकेले आए हो. मिस्टर जाक कहाँ है?
Now she feels bad. Oh no.
वो
Well, but there's no time for this.
शांत, वो लोग आ रहे हैं. तुम्हें देख न ले.
As he shrinks in fear, something drops out of his pocket.
तेरी मेरी चंदी की.
Now it's too late, they already noticed. A silver bracelet bounces briskly on the floor. The slight noises is thundering in the quiet station.
सही में इन सब चीजों की तुम्हें इस वक्त कोई जरूरत है?
Oh god. Well, whoops, there it goes.
भागो! बचाओ अजर!
Oh god. Please don't die.
Boss!
A sharp rune grazes Xavi's shoulder, leaving a deep wound. Oh no! Oh no, not the snake!
दर्द हो रहा है। पुंजी, काट लो उनको।
Oh.
जाओ, कैरावैन में छुप जाओ। यहाँ मैं संभालती हूँ।
Another rune flashes across her ankle. Kana loses her balance and falls to the ground.
बहुत दर्द हो रहा। अब तो मर गई पक्का।
Well, I hope... Matilda is here! Yes! Great! As Karina looks up, the first thing that comes to her tearful, blurry sight is a hat with milky blonde hair.
Phew. So glad I caught up in time.
There are people over here. Let's take her fast.
This place is soon going to be dangerous. I know a place. It's close to here. Come, take them this way.
Oh. Lucky they came.
Dirty, filthy, less than elegant mugs. Matilda won't even sweat bringing you down.
Yes, let's bring it down.
May the peace be with us.
Isn't that what Sonetto usually says? I just realized that that's very adorable. Okay. The stone falls in, seeking an answer, and the water stops.
Ouch! Is your medic skill really okay?
Huh? Are you questioning my skill? I was always, for most of the time,
Most
the
of the
best
time.
student in first aid class. There, the pain is gone. Yeah?
Well, not bad.
Hey, I'm not done with your stealing.
Matilda pats her on her wound to show her discontented.
Hey! I already apologize.
Slick.
Matilda turns her eyes towards the two people standing under the tree.
I didn't expect to see this. What a spacious yard for a house located right next to the train station.
A massive sacred fig stands in the middle of the yard. It looks a lot older than it was in the photo, and it has become leafless, like a skeleton. Well, that's creepy.
Old buddy, I'm surprised that you're still here.
His rough hands land on the equally rough bark. The tree responds with nearly imperishable cracks.
We have settled everyone so far. I didn't expect so many men as members here. I've never encountered them before. They can't be communicated with.
True.
How horrible.
She's still haunted by the battle.
And since we meet them here, it means...
Kumar did cooperate with the menace.
Sadly, yes. And we don't know how deep she's entered this yet.
Shoot. It's completely out of control. The incantation in the cave. She must be able to detect the fluctuation caused by it. And that gives away. But what in the world is her purpose?
That's the question.
Did she think I would stop her? So she deployed these things to slaughter the village.
Or was it the menace who did this?
Does revenge matter that much to her?
That's the question that we don't know. Kalabuna feels everything is so absurd, which it is.
I trusted her. I never believed she would do such a thing, even if we're no longer on the same path.
That's so frustrating. Like, this must be so frustrating that you, even if you went different ways, still saw the good in this person, and now they're going down a completely different path. That's awful. And that's also, you can see that how crazy it is, how people can change actually. Vishnu's idol feels particularly hard in Kalabuna's soft palm.
But the reality tells me my trust in her is nothing but a joke.
This must hurt so much.
Hatred changes people.
That's true, sadly. And it's every time it's hard to see. Shaman shakes his head.
It's not a choice, Kalabona. You don't have to feel bad for trusting people. You trust someone because they are trustworthy, but you never need a reason to hate.
Wise words spoken from a wise man.
Let your guard down for even 1 second. The toxic ideal will sneak into your mind, and it would be impossible to get rid of it. It will burn your mind and sanity until you become an animal living for revenge, even forget your own name.
And that's awful.
Oh, don't look at me like that. It's nothing personal. In my mind, she is still my cool and scholarly sister. I was young and easily fooled back then.
It still must be a very difficult situation for him, and it must hurt him too, actually.
What I said was based on my real-life experience. I was way more outrageous than her. I mean, we were all young once, right?
But it's good to see that you actually, or it's actually that you didn't went down this path. It's good to see that you actually realized that what you did was wrong and that you actually became so wise now. Kalabona shakes her head and sighs.
No matter what, she's already on the move. But we don't even know where she is.
Maybe she wants you to find her. While Kalabona and Shaman are talking quietly in the other corner of the yard, a heated quarrel is taking place between the girls.
Don't even think about it! The painkiller won't last long! There's no way you can drive with a wounded foot!
Oh no. As soon as Kanjira stands up, Matilda pushes her back to the seat.
But Sharja's still out there. She can't use any arcane skills. If she's found by the masked monster...
Even if you were right on this, I can't just let you...
Well, you got a signal.
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. Abnormal arcane skill fluctuation detected. Conducting analysis.
It just activates itself? Huh?
Did someone of the menace messed with it? Well, that scared the crap out of me.
Abnormal arcane skill fluctuation confirmed. Similar faction, Manus Vindictae. Margin of error 0.121%. Emergency support application sent.
Well, but it helped.
Adjusted support application priority to high.
But it helped.
Does it mean we can ask the Foundation for backup now?
Well, you could try it. I mean, it said that they would send it to high, so maybe.
This is great! People, I finally got in touch with the Foundation!
Yeah? That's good news.
But the Manus is still wandering out there. Before the Foundation evacuates them, the village will be destroyed.
Yeah, they probably won't make it in time.
We can't just sit around and watch.
Kalabona looks down at the glasses, her fingers gently sweeps across the broken temple.
There is another way.
What way? She speaks up, Chuv hesitantly, after a long silence.
Way? What way?
If she can do it, I can do it too. Maybe I can find traces of her if I enter the realm.
I'm not sure. Maybe that's exactly what she wants you to do. Maybe it's a trap.
Because I also mastered meditation skills.
Yeah, but what if that's what she wants you to do, actually? Kalabona's eyes fixed on a stone. She's lost in her thoughts.
Yes, that's right. I know the path inside. What do I need? Yes, Water. Enough water to soak me in.
Her eyes can't help but move to the large ceramic pot in the corner.
Miss Calabauna?
Now hold on. Please wait.
Shaman waves his hand in front of the researcher, who is already carried away by some emotion.
If it was so easy, why didn't you look for her in the realm in the first place? It is a risky move, am I right?
How did you know?
Well, I mean, if you had the capability, you didn't need anyone's help, right?
Oh, just my instincts or experiences, perhaps?
He gives her a gentle wave of his hand.
No offense, but when I look at you, I see a desperate tiger cub cornered by the hunters. The situation is not as simple as you think.
I had a feeling.
Since she can invite us to more punk, she can play the same trick and invite you to her realm.
That's what I thought. It's for sure a trap. If you know her, she knows you too.
This could be a trap. A trap to keep you stuck inside the realm.
And get rid of you, so that you can get in her way, because she knows that you could very well stop her, and you probably would too. Or she just wants to get her revenge, either way.
You are right. It is a risky move. With the other two idols as her anchors, she's the true dominator of the realm now.
And she knows that too.
I can't foresee what's ahead of us in there, so I've been avoiding it.
Wait, she left one stone behind and took two with her. Could it be that she wants to get her revenge by having a duel with you? Wow, okay. If that's true, then she's really mean. Like, 2 stones against 1?
But...
I'm sorry, that probably didn't make any sense. Calabona looks up at him.
We don't have other choices, do we?
Not really.
Now we are talking. You seem ready. But...
He shakes his head with slight disapproval.
Whatever you decide to do next, don't. This is the advice from an experienced hunter.
I wouldn't do it either. This should be the last choice of options that we have.
Why?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Because whatever is in your mind now is going to send you into the hunter's trap. This happens to all kinds of animals. When the animal realizes it is cornered, its mind will be in a muddle.
You know, I just had a thought. And I feel bad for saying this, but what? He knows a lot about this stuff. Like, a lot. But who says that we can trust him? Think about it. He's the heir, apparently, of the family. He comes in, saves people, meets us all together. He apparently doesn't know anything about his sister, or has the whole wrong idea about her, but he seems to know a lot about those situations. So what if he's actually on the side of the menace as a double spy or something like that, and he is not that trustworthy at all? I'm sorry, I'm just I have the thing that I don't trust anyone. Ignore me. Let's move on.
It can't think of anything else, but at the same time, it strangely grows overconfident. It will take the gamble of escaping from its last way out, which is also going to be the entrance of the trap.
That's very true, though. Makes sense. He seems unusually serious.
I know how you feel. You thought there's no way out, but a footlog bridge.
She stares at his face for a long time. Eventually, she shakes her head.
The man's followers are still wandering about, and some villagers haven't been moved to safer locations.
Yeah, and the impossible can't fight them all.
Sometimes, We must take the risky path to get out of the dreadful situation, even though it is full of traps.
He notices her fingers clutch and loosen repeatedly out of anxiety.
It may not solve all the problems, but it's better than doing nothing.
That is also true.
If this really is a trap, that means we will meet again. And I have been waiting for a chance to talk to her face to face for too long.
But who says you're going to meet her? What if you're going to meet the menace and not her? Who knows if she even is behind all of this?
I have been chasing after an imaginary goal since she left me.
Well, but let's hope that's not true, and let's hope that we're actually going to meet her.
I watched that star closely, taking down everything that I could observe. However, despite all the efforts, deep down I know better than anyone else, it's useless.
Well, but maybe you can talk her out of it.
I remember
maybe.
Those days, almost half of which were like living in a mist. But now, I can feel it. Her silhouette is right there in front of me. To be honest, this is not the best time to seize this chance.
It's not.
Miss Calabona.
But no matter how I look at it, this is too good an opportunity to pass up.
Shaman meets her gaze squarely. Then he blinks. He scratches his head, feeling a bit powerless.
Okay, fine.
If you insist on doing this, I will not stop you.
We all have our lessons to learn, and you are right. We don't have any better options. What is it they say? No risk, no feast, huh? But please keep this in mind. No matter what happens, your safety will always be the top priority. We cannot bear to lose someone who is capable of putting this to an end.
That's an interesting sentence you said.
I will.
I'm sorry, I'm so suspicious. Oh my god. I'm so suspicious of everyone now. Okay. The little guardians. A small hand clutches a treasure tightly, so much that none may steal it. The stone, perhaps? They gather before the ceramic vod in the yard.
Are you sure? To use this?
Well, apparently.
What's wrong with it? It has enough water to soak me in.
Shaman looks at the old vod and then checks the filthy water and rotten leaves inside. There's a silence between them.
You are much more practical than I thought.
Oh, before I go.
She hands the Vishnu idol to Matilda.
Aren't you going to take it with you, Miss Calabona?
No.
She slowly shakes her head.
Charmaine has a point. This is our last chance to win this fight, and it should be kept away from Kumar as far as possible.
That makes sense. She maybe wants it too.
Miss Calabona? Take this with you then.
Matilda passes over a crystal. It is shining brightly like a freshly picked star.
This is your...
My pendulum. It's one of my collections, one of the purest. Even I don't have a lot of them around. I realized that the theory of meditation you've talked about is quite similar to some of the crystal divination theories. So perhaps this will help you in the water if the crystal can stabilize the magnetic field and guide you in there.
You...
No need to be surprised. This is how quickly a genius can think.
Makes sense. She's Matilda after all.
Thank you.
Ah, great. So it's only me who can't understand this meditation in water thing? Well,
It takes all sorts of rocks to form a mountain.
Before he finishes the sentence, Calabona has quickly submerged her legs in the water, as if cold didn't bother her at all.
Okay. The pendulum and enough liquid. And all I have to do now is think of Kumar.
Well, here we go. She bends her knees and lets herself slide into the water. Please don't drown. Her world is immediately free of sounds. As soon as her head is completely submerged in the water, the cold attacks from all directions. Ew. That sounds bad. Oh, where are we? Be it real or false, delusional or real, a world reappears before her. Great, so we are just teleported somewhere.
Then the place we first met.
The familiar stone stairs extend much longer than she remembers. The rough red bricks, the well-calculated and carefully designed arc, everything in Chantamantar has a unique kind of beauty.
How thoughtful you were, Kumar, to recreate the observatory in the realm.
The figure standing still on the top looks like a black singularity. She knows who it is.
Just an illusion in my mind.
Now her left foot is on the first step. Resistance is expected.
She remembered almost every detail of me as a child.
The figure standing in front of her greatly resembles her younger self. Always fist clenching, always ready for confrontation. And now the girl is irritated by the intrusion. Well, I mean, you would assume if you see yourself like that, right? She rushes towards Kalabuna and throws quickly punches.
It hurts! Did it hurt this much when I hit someone as a child?
Get out! You should not be here.
She tries to drive Kalabuna away, fighting her like a trained warrior.
Ah, yes. Mom had taught me a few moves to deal with those brats at that age.
Leave!
Well, but no one can't understand yourself better than yourself, I guess, so...
This feels weird.
That happens if you confront yourself.
Did Kumar put you here? To guard this fragment of memory? This shall be the obstacle in my way to where I want to be. It's time to face the illusion from the past.
Well, that seems not as easy as we thought. Okay. Hold on.
A crime group. Just to my likings. What interesting accident will happen next?
Let's...
क्या कर रहे हो? चले जाओ.
Cannot do, sorry.
मैं 12 साल की उम्र में छोटी और कमजोर थी, लेकिन मुक्का मारने में मुझे कभी भी कोई झिझक नहीं हुई ना.
You were a strong girl.
लेकिन क्यों? ओह, ठीक है. संवाद करने की यह इच्छा फिर इसे कठिन तरीके से करना होगा.
Maybe she thought that you couldn't fight yourself, you know.
Wow. Whoops. An accident.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I kind of feel bad. I shouldn't go too hard on her.
Just a reminder.
Sorry.
Wow.
Cannot do. Here we go.
Mind the machines on the ground. Bang.
You've grown taller and you have stronger hands, like I've dreamt of. So, have you two found the graveyard of stars?
तो आपका क्या मतलब है? क्या आपका मतलब है कुमार?
Whoops. An accident.
Oh, so you've met when you were little already.
तुम फिर से शांत हो गए. ध्यान किसी के दिल और आत्मा के बीच बातचीत है. लेकिन मैंने कभी सोचा नहीं था कि ये अगला कौन है.
Oh, sorry.
That'd still be me, which is also you. We're 16, and the bad kid sitting behind us cut our hair. Leave now, Kala Baona.
Interesting.
Yes. Great.
It's interesting how she's basically talking to herself and warning herself about everything. That's interesting. The illusion is dispersed and then gathers again in the distance, but this time she is no longer irritated. She gradually fades away in the light and shadow of observatory, and her voice goes further and further.
From the past to the present and the future.
Oh, this echo creeps me out.
The thing you are clinging onto.
Facing and chasing. Think what it is.
Kalabuna lowers her head to look at her palm.
You are still asking questions that cannot be answered, just as you always did. What do you think I should chase after?
Her fingers clench gently.
इस बार मैं धोखा नहीं खाऊंगी। उस दिन के बाद से मैंने खगोल विज्ञान का अध्ययन कभी नहीं छोड़ा।
There's only an echo in the empty space. The illusion has gone. She looks up to the almost endless stairs.
Keep moving.
Well, further we go. The lamps know not the purpose of the fence. Wow, that sounds ominous. I actually really think this is some kind of trick. I mean, first of all, she has to face herself. First the child self, then the teenage self, and then the young adult self. Only the meditator's realm can one face so many past selves, and to defeat them one after another.
The 20-year-old me was fierce.
Kalabuna rubs her bruised cheeks.
That pain feels real.
You came here sooner than I expected, Kalabuna.
Oh. Ah. The wind feels like tingling knives on the rooftop. A familiar, if not too familiar figure once emerges in front of her.
I knew you would come.
Kumar.
Well, great. She looks like death herself.
Finally. See you again.
I miss you dearly too, my child. I hope you've been doing well while I was away.
Hope you're happy with the surroundings I set. I always find it enjoyable here. A place full of memories. And perfect for small talks.
I'd rather you suffered, miss.
Ah, someone is having a worse attitude these days.
Wow, she's really something, huh? Kalabuna looks around to observe the surroundings.
There's no need to look around, kid. I already had a few years of experience in the field before you started your research. And one of the most basic skills one has to master in the meditator's realm is to cover up the traces of reality.
The sky is dark, like the surface of dusted glassware.
Even so, you didn't even think about creating a starry sky for yourself here.
Kuruma is silent for a moment and then shakes her head.
That would be unnecessary. You can see it any time outside this realm if you like.
Why did you invite me here?
I know you've put in a lot of efforts. I understand the difficulty within and sympathize with you, Kalabuna. I always do, just like what I did with my younger brother. By the way, that letter has been delivered to him safely, I assume?
You're smart enough not to bring the Vishnu statue with you. Did somebody kindly remind you not to do that? Never mind, that's not helpful.
So what is it that you want?
I don't understand. Why involve him?
Yeah, what does he to do with everything? Behind Kumar and An old fender scope is aiming at the sky.
Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred, like you said. After all, they precluded me from doing anything even before I give it a try. Although my misfortune was not my brother's doing, there's no one else left in the family to take my anger.
So you take your anger out on the only two people that you have.
So ask me now. Ask me anything you wish to know. I can tell you everything. What you're curious about, what you're confused about, anything you can't work out in your little brain. I can explain it all.
She smiles warmly, but her words are cold, as usual.
Hasn't the idea that I might locate you bothered you for even a second?
Maybe that's what she wanted. Kalebuna takes a tentative step forward.
Locate me? You are still as naive as a child, my Kalebuna. You little dummy Ulu. That is simply impossible.
Okay, rude, calm down. No need to be rude now.
This is the first time you doubt my capability.
Maybe she has all the time, but she's just, playing it down.
No, why would I do that? Of all the students, you are the only child who is smart enough to follow my steps this far.
Okay. Let's say that's what you truly think.
You just don't have time on your side and need a better mindset in dealing with the unexpected.
Yeah, says it all that you don't agree with her.
I've tried to teach it to you. Remember those impromptu speeches I asked you to give? Those were good practice.
Don't have... What do you mean?
Perhaps you have put too much stock in the idea that I will rely on Manus Vindictae in this. Instead, I trust myself more than them. And of course, I also trust you.
You see? You say this now, but if you work with the Manus Vindictae, I'll tell you something, because we have seen it. Those people, they will know what you're up to, and they won't let you run through with it. There's some kind of price you need to pay.
What's more, they were never good enough for me. But luckily, I have never been a real arcanist or a real human, only pretending to be either of them when necessary. I can easily act like an arcanist to gain their trust, just like I could act like a human when I was teaching at Venna.
You see, I think you're an amazing person, but thinking like this won't get you very far, I promise you. They will probably figure this out already. They're not dumb. Kuma notices that Kalebuna has been staring at the old Finderscoop.
What are you staring at? Take it if you're interested.
I wouldn't take it if I were you. Kuma takes off the finderscope and throws it lightly to Kalebuna. It lands precisely on her palm. The surroundings remain the same. Kalebuna can't find any loopholes at all.
What? You thought it is the key to cracking the meditator's realm, like the stone statues earlier? Though it is too late for hints, there is one thing I have to remind you of.
And that is? She is indeed as thoughtful as she claims to be.
You didn't catch up to the real me. Nor did you improve the situation by entering the realm. You chased me all the way here. Chased the hope of winning against me. But you only helped me complete my plan.
It is as we thought.
The moment you entered the realm, the last step of my plan was done.
I completed... what?
Shaman told you. And he was right, as it seems.
As you know, exerting influence on reality through the meditator's realm is challenging. After all, this realm is like the shadow of its real counterpart, a reflection of reality. I went to a lot of trouble, even wasted a statue, to finally stick out a corner of the shadow over the boundary of the two worlds.
You mean the statue in the cave?
Yes. What I needed was an outside-in force to break the realm, which is almost unbreakable from the inside. A mirror can reflect objects, but there's nothing it could do to itself. It can only be shattered into pieces by people not from the reflection, but reality.
So she wanted someone to go in the cave and break the statues.
Whenever there is a shooting star streaking across the sky of this realm, an equally beautiful star will fall on the real Earth. And guess what? You are the force I'm looking for.
I mean, I guess so, but wow.
No. How? So the fluctuation I detected, the energy of the celestial body felt by the Foundation girl, are just false alert?
Oh no. I have to admit, that young girl was not part of my plan. But at least you are on the right track about what happened. If anything is to blame, it's your ego. You were trying to win, but not by saving people. The idea of proving yourself to me outweighed their lives. You must be wondering, how could she lay such a trap with her insignificant arcane power? She can barely lift a lump of clay. She must have had the Manus Vindictae on her side to help. All that being said, you don't have to feel yourself to be a lesser version of me.
Okay, calm down
You're
now.
my best student, my best colleague, and my strongest rival. Well, with some room to improve.
Okay, no need to flatter yourself that much.
Even
Calm
this
down,
time,
Jesus
you
Christ.
didn't lose the game for lack of wits, but for the fact that I know you a bit better than you know me.
You always know your enemies best. You should always know your enemies best. Makes sense.
And I simply have more experience hunting a prey.
You and the Manus, I've never thought that.
Kalebuna feels her explanation is meaningless and stuck in her throat. She almost choking for breath to the gently breeze.
That means if I didn't enter the realm to see you,
then things are going to be tricky for me. You would be enjoying a happy Deepa festival, while I would be crying in a dark corner nobody knows of.
Wow.
Why? Why would you?
Well, time's up. Remember to ask the most important question first next time, Chad. Don't thank me for that suggestion, and don't think too much of my kindness. I didn't explain all these things for your sake. I told you everything because only by doing so can I enjoy the victory to its fullest. Your desperation is a good prize for me. You know I have a bad taste for entertainment.
That's messed up,
Go
bro.
back to the Deepa festival. At least there's one good thing left for you. You will get to see that beautiful shooting star with your own eyes, just like I will.
That's so
Alfreda.
messed up. Wow. Ooh. That scared me. That's so messed up. Oh my god. But red and its days. Let the dust fall from the beard. The road stretches on ahead. She is not afraid to put every possibility to test. Oh no, what is going to happen now?
My ankle hurts no more.
She tries to move the slightly rubbed ankle. Shaman is sitting under the sacred fig, and Matilda is anxiously walking around the vat, round and round the vat. Neither of them is in the mood to check Kanir's ankle.
She's been in there for 4 minutes, 26 seconds.
Okay, it seemed longer than
Is this a reasonable length of time? I remember I once learned about the ideal time length for meditation in one of the elective classes. What's more, she's holding her breath underwater.
Well, that's worrisome. Oh, he's relaxing, meditating. Shaman closes his eyes. The noise of people and footsteps and the light cracks coming from the inside of the tree gradually turn into the crackle of flames.
When there is only one way to the destination, you have no choice but to take it.
Is he trying to help her? Pain is coming from his scar of the mutilation which healed up long ago.
You have to force yourself to take that painful step, and then blame yourself for being such a desperate fool to move and lose balance.
Who has never made a mistake? There was a time when he was just like them. If he had chosen the other path, the sacred flag wouldn't have died, and they would be sitting in its shade. It is burning. But who says that would be the better future? Exactly. Maybe it wouldn't have.
But the silver lining is, it's just a stagger on the solid ground, and you will eventually regain your footing.
Oh, she's back. The wood bursts into pieces of the 5-minute silence. The water splashes onto the ground like strange shadow casts in all directions.
Oh, Miss Calabauna!
Is she okay? The poor wood breaks into pieces. The muddy liquid spreads into all directions and covers the ground. Her wet hair is clinging to her tightly. She looks as miserable as a drowned cat. I don't think she looks miserable. She looks hot here, but I'm sorry. Moving on. Moving on.
Leave here. Now. And get everyone.
Oh no. She vomits in great pain, as if she could expel the regret from her body this way.
Did you see Kumar? What happened?
I'm the one to blame. Damn it.
Calm down and explain.
I'm such a fool. I should have known that I'm not a match for Kumar.
Wow, great. Now she manipulated her with putting her down. She knows what that means. If the boundary between realm and duality is broken, that celestial body will fall onto them in no time. There's no easy way to forgive herself. Maybe it will destroy them today, maybe the next minute.
I keep telling myself I did all these things to save the people, to save the village. Turns out it was me fighting against a dummy she set up.
But is this really the case? That's just thoughts that she put in your head. That's not what you thought, right?
I messed up everything. For everyone.
You're blaming yourself because she is the one blaming you. Damn it. She manipulated her and gaslighted her into believing some things. Because I don't think that's the type of person she is. She looks at her fingers. The nails have sunk into the soft ground. But maybe that's what she wants you to think who you are, not who you really are. A wrinkled piece of coarse cloth comes into her sight.
I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
She lowers her head even more.
If I were more sensible and just left this path, this stupid doubt trap, nothing would have turned out this way.
But you couldn't know before. You couldn't know.
Oh, is that how you see it? I assume you think it is this way because you have failed in the mission and thus feel depressed and indulge yourself in some negative thinking. Which is totally understandable. Blaming it all on yourself, telling yourself you will be the only one to suffer the consequence so as to alleviate the guilt. Or you didn't understand what I said to you earlier at all.
What?
Now there's hope in her eyes. Do you see that glimmer in her eyes? There's just a small sense of hope that maybe she has overlooked something. She looks up with confusion, wondering if the relaxing tone is another illusion.
You have to stop it, Kalabona. Remember what I said? You don't have to feel bad for trusting people. And here's another piece. Don't blame yourself for being brave. What did she tell you? You were a fool and you ruined everything?
And you believe it because you trusted her. He crouches down and looks straight at his reflection in her eyes.
Come on. Both of us know this is not the case.
Exactly.
Brave or reckless? Prudent or cowardly? Comments like these could be predictions, but most of the time are hindsight. The good news is, we still have time to change that.
You know what kind of bears the hunters fear the most? The ones which were once trapped, but eventually got away.
I will be so upset if she's actually evil, because I really, really like him and his character, and I think he is such a good person. I really don't hope he becomes evil. If it turns out that he's actually behind all of this, I'm going to be so sad.
Nobody can remain a predator forever. We don't know what will happen in the next encounter. What's more, life is a long fight where we outsmart one opponent and get outsmarted by the other. That's the wisdom of nature. Bears eat salmon, wolves eat rabbit, but eventually, bears or wolves, their skin will become our blankets. A tiger might have strength, yet a rat also has its wits. You don't need to defeat her to validate your victory. You can win this war another way, a way to your advantage.
When will the wrestling between a fisherman and a fish begin? When the fish bites the bait.
He gives the hope back to the people, to her.
So, if you still have some strength left in you to get back on your feet and think straight,
That'd be most helpful.
After all, I don't think we have the time for another round of meditation.
That's also true. Kalabuna takes the cloth. She burrows her face into it, whipping hard across her eyes. The pain brings her senses back.
The last time I wiped my face with this, I was wrestling with my mom.
She takes a deep breath, trying to get her brain working again.
Kumar. She broke the boundary between the meditator's realm and reality through me. I'm afraid the falling star will arrive early.
What? There's no other ways to stop her then?
There might be a way to stop her by locating her in person. But I didn't spot any clue in the realm. And now...
The problem is that she knows you too well. She knows exactly what you're thinking and what you're going to do, but you do know her as well. So maybe you could use your own wisdom about her against her. Like she does.
We're in a dangerous situation. Almost as urgent as the time when Rama was facing the arrow knocked to a full bow. Instead of getting caught up in nostalgia, we should take action and protect what can be saved.
True.
The estimated arrival time of the Foundation backup is 6 a.m. It will be too late if the meteor really falls early. We need a shelter that can withstand the impact. Also, we have to gather all the villagers. And... In the field training, the instructor also told us to...
I'll go with you.
Kanji staggers her way to them.
I'll go with you. I know the way better. Besides, Shadja is not back yet.
You can barely walk though.
If anything happens to she, I will not forgive myself I say those words.
I'm staying.
Huh?
If I can calculate the range of damage of the comet, we may retreat to a safe location.
Kalabuna flings her with her back.
Every rat has its day. And this rat is doing her best.
Don't put on a face.
You're not
like
a
that.
rat.
You're not some rat.
Exactly.
I can
Tell her.
You are the tiger cub. In the meantime, let's not forget, the real rat is still out there looking smug.
Yeah, and we're gonna catch that rat. That real one, not you. You are a beautiful being, okay? Sorry. It is predictable that there will be a long-term battle outside the stone door, enchanted with protection incarnations. Shaman turns around and rubs his hands, feeling a bit uneasy.
Watch out for the things I knock off. I didn't do it on purpose.
Sure. Well done. Let's go.
Dental checkup.
Huh.
Goodbye.
Whoops. An accident.
For everyone.
Hey,
Please don't.
you will be sorry. Wow. Huh.
No worries.
Pitch. Easy job.
I really wonder what they're going to do, you know.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
How are we going
Please, don't resist.
to locate her, you know? I'm sorry, I'm just thinking.
Wow.
Please. Listen.
Whoops. An
Oh, there are
accident.
3 waves. Well, that will be quite something, I guess.
Huh. Wow. Hey. Just a reminder.
There we go.
Watch your steps. Mind
It's
the
over
machines
for
on the
you
ground.
guys. On to the 3rd wave.
Bang.
Dang it. Okay, hold on. Let's do
Wow.
this.
Stars.
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Goodbye.
That is going to hurt a little bit.
It will all be fine.
Huh.
Relax. Come back to me.
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
1 down.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now,
We need some peaceful moments.
Wow.
this should end it eventually.
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Please, don't resist.
No, then you're stronger than expected. Okay.
Just a reminder.
Then let's do this.
Watch your steps.
Oh wait, I have one more.
Huh.
There we go.
Mind the machines on the ground. Bang.
Yep, there we go.
Now, to divide the spoils. Or should I say,
Straws against the wind. This determination is pure and wholehearted, free of the shackles of rationality. Well, let's go then. We are back on the street. The last butter lamp has been blown out by the quiet breath. Darkness falls on the people who are still in hiding.
We are safe as long as they can't find us.
Shariah hides the fainted woman and the girl in the shadow that keep them safe.
Miss Georgia, I'm scared.
Gina holds Shariah's hand so tightly as she's the only lifesaver now.
Relax, Gina. Remember what Pati and Dada said? Just wait here and they will be back soon. Your brother is also helping them out.
But those monsters are terrifying. Even Matta.
I'm so sorry. Recalling the tragic scene, Shara can't help but closing her eyes.
Martha just passed out. Don't worry. She will...
Sale! Kamine Rakshas!
The man casts an incarnation while wielding the Ram Dato to keep the monsters away.
पिताजी, अभी भी बहुत सारे हैं। इतने बुद्धिल मत बनो राज, मत बनो। यकीन नहीं होता कि हमें एक इंसान।
Okay, no need for that. Come on now. The Ram Dato cuts through the air, an arm covered in black slime falls to the ground.
पिताजी, ध्यान से।
सर, आपके पीछे।
No, don't run there. The body acts before the mind. The moment Sylvia exposes herself and rushes into the light, her senses scream to warn her of the danger. No, she's going to get hurt. No. Oh no. There's no doubt the bare-handed human challenging a group of Manos followers is throwing straws against the wind. Oh! Did he save her? Hopefully. The last Manos followers falls to the ground, the mask broken in half. Shaman freezes, his fist still in the air. Even he himself doesn't realize what has happened.
Oh boy, that was close.
Oh, he saved her, hopefully. He looked down and meets Shara's equally confused eyes.
Miss Shirja, I admire you for your courage, but this is getting a bit too nerve-wracking.
True. I'm so sorry for butchering all those names. I feel so bad. I'm really trying. He withdraws his arm, a bit scared by what has happened.
Miss Shirja!
Ganjara? Wait, how did you find this place?
Sorry, Miss Shirja. I should not is mad at you. That scares me so.
Sorry. Couldn't control myself and my body just...
moved on its own.
रुको बच्चे.
The old man grasps Shaman's left arm.
ये हाथ, तुम तो शर्मा जी के बेटे हो.
अरे, आप तो तिकाल चाचा है ना?
तुम कैसे?
The old man seems to be looking at a living ghost.
तिकाल चाचा, बहुत बातें होंगी, पर इस वक्त नहीं.
True, we are a bit under stress right now. Warmly greeting the old man, he avoids the question.
इस जगह एक उल्कापिंड गिरेगा. इसके प्रभाव से एक विशाल गड्ढा बन जाएगा. और वो उल्कापिंड यहाँ पर फाउंडेशन के कोई सहाय पर आप लोग सबसे ज्यादा खुशकिस्मत हैं, क्योंकि हम सबसे पहले आप लोगों को ढूंढ चलिए तिकाल चाचा, मेरे घर पर चल के पता करते हैं. आपको हमारे घर का रास्ता याद है ना?
क्या? वो जला हुआ पुराना घर सवाल ही नहीं उठता, कभी नहीं.
फिर तो आपको मुझे माफ करना पड़ेगा चाचा, आप हमारे साथ ही जाएंगे. भले मुझे आपको बंद कर खींच के ले जाना पड़े.
No, the villager pushed into the tuk-tuk with complaints.
All right. I'm glad to see that you're fine, Miss Shirja. We are in dire need of a helping hand.
Miss Shirja, I remember you know this place well.
Yes, I do.
We need to transfer everyone here, humans and arcanists, to a safe place.
And you're the best person to do that.
True. I'm glad that they're counting on her too.
Alright. I'll do whatever I can as long as it helps.
Can we just say that she's so brave?
Wish my father could see this. Isn't she a lot more reliable than I am?
Don't be so mean to yourself.
I told the old man a million times that humans make more decent work partners than arcanists.
Hurry up, you people!
Matilda opens the door and urges them to get in.
I hear you. Shersha, please briefly tell us what the neighborhood is like. We need to pick up everyone in the town as soon as possible. We need to find the quickest way to do it and avoid all the enemies on the way. Hey, relax. We can't run away from them. We will just run over them.
Oh, that's so rude. That's a method, I guess. Open sesame. An incarnation is not always what opens the door to Cave of Treasure.
How is everything now?
Well, it's going smooth. The young people and tourists left as soon as I persuaded them. Only the old and the children are left here. It's not that easy for them to move, and...
Hey! You promised to give me half of it. Now what? The boss cannot keep her own promise?
I do most messenger work. More food for more work.
These kids were abandoned and driven away by humans. I'm glad to see Kanjra get along with them.
Kalabuna looks down at the Astrobo in her hand.
If she could enjoy life like this. No, nothing.
Kalabuna chuckles. There's a far away look in her face.
You just reminded me of my mother, Shurja. Perhaps people like you are the key to saving all of us.
That's a deep thought.
I just observed it again. The figures are showing a grim picture. Luckily, I've worked out the specific range of damage.
She draws a quite large circle on the map.
As long as we can get out of this radius, there will be no casualties.
That's good.
As for other losses, they are beyond my ability to cover.
That's okay as long as we can save all people's lives.
The airship of the Foundation is on the way. At least our water supply is secured for now. But the problem is, at such a distance.
She draws a straight line on the map lightly.
The distance. Even if we follow the straight line, it is impossible for us with the elders and the children to get out of it within hours.
Oof.
Why? We are getting so close to success. If only we could go underground.
Underground? Wait.
What, do you have an idea?
I remember my old man told me about an emergency tunnel leading to the forest on the mountain. Its entrance is right here, beneath the floor of this very room.
A tunnel?
He told me this, hoping that one day I will take over his responsibility to look after the village. If I remember it correctly, that forest, which is also the exit of this tunnel, is right outside the impact area.
Well, the question is, if you know about it, who else knows about it? Is it safe? But I guess that's the only option. He taps on a spot outside the marked range with his rough finger.
That's great. In the tunnel, even if we don't make it to the forest in time, we can still avoid the damage.
That's true.
But...
He scratches his beard, hissing in embarrassment.
The problem is, there's a gate to the tunnel. Now, just for the record, I'm only quoting my old man.
Oh.
It is a gate which only opens to the leader who has earned his people's trust.
Well, that's complicated.
Oh, open sesame! We is going real treasure hunting this time.
Out of the silence, only the naive child is excited.
Oh, well, my father's version was hardly as exciting as Open Sesame.
I didn't believe him even as a child. I tried to open it by force many times. Well, it never worked.
Well, maybe we should check this gate out.
My old man was telling the truth. Things would be problematic for us.
But maybe someone can open it.
Because I don't think I can get that gate open.
Oh.
Firstly, I've never wanted to be a leader. And speaking of the people's trust, how do you think those cursing old men in the yard will feel about me?
Well, maybe not you, but maybe someone else. Kalabuna listens to those cursing old men for a while. She cannot contradict what he says.
Even so.
I mean, it's worth a try. She taps on the map thinking.
We will open that gate.
But how? She looks up to Shaman. He's standing in silence and has a blank look on his face.
Even if we have to smash it with our bare fists.
I'm not sure if you were being sarcastic.
Well, but she's right. This is the only chance we have. We have to try, at least. She doesn't give a clear answer. Instead, her eyes flit back to the map.
It's the best way in the current situation.
True. She is right. Well, then let's go to the gate and check it out. On the porch in front of the house, there are loose floorboard. Under, they see some wooden stairs, which appear to be the entrance of the tunnel.
Watch your steps.
One after another, they slowly go down the stairs. Well, that's a huge gate with an elephant. The grey and yellow stone gate has pattern of an elephant raising its front feet in the middle. It is an immovable as real elephant.
So the spell Charmaine told us is truly useless.
What did I say? This is never the gate for me to open.
Shaman gives them an embarrassed smile. Behind him, the criticism comes as expected.
मैं जानता था कि तू हम सबको लेकर डूबेगा शर्मा के लौंडे तू अपने परिवार की रक्षा नहीं कर सकता
Oh no. Oh, here they come again. The complaints Shaman has heard so many times. Those familiar slums make him almost nostalgic. That's awful. Camilla is tapping her foot faster and faster. It's getting hard for her to suppress the anger.
You.
Oh god. She's going to lose it. Well, there she goes. The crowd instantly falls into silence. The spell of nostalgia is broken. Shaman lowers his head, surprised by her irritation.
All you talk about is protect family and stuff. Give me a break. And you.
Me?
Shaman points at his own nose, brought up short.
Yes, you.
What about me?
Kanchia throws back her hat and glares at him.
You love talking, don't you? Now you go dumb? Big guy, can't defend yourself? I just don't understand. You feel bad. You say it. Why is you afraid? You don't owe them. See?
I love that she stands up if something is not right. Kanchia extends a finger at the hushed crowd.
You talk and you shut them up.
Shaman follows her pointed finger and looks at the familiar faces. He suddenly realizes that after all these years, he still remembers each of them clearly. There is no longer anger or disdain in their eyes, they just remain silent and avoid his gaze.
Why don't you do this earlier? We need to focus on the most important thing.
Well done, Kanchia.
It's open sesame story.
Kanchia murmurs admiringly.
In the story, only the most smart and wise people can open it. Why do you hesitate now?
And that's definitely you. Shaman laughs as if she said something most amusing.
Little one, you think I'm the smartest and wisest person?
No.
Oh.
Never mind then. His laugh stops.
But why ask me? It is your gate.
My answer don't matter. Their answer don't matter too. That's why I said you should shut them up.
Because it's your door. Can't you roll your eyes?
There will be a gate for me, and I will open it my way. I'm the one to decide how to open my gate. My spell will be longer and cooler than some open sesame. I'm not jealous, you.
She turns her head back to him, refusing to cast a look at him.
Interesting. Looks like Dad was right. I'm not qualified to be a leader. Thanks, kid. Anyway, times have changed. Forget the spell.
That's his father's gate, his father's path, his father's choice of life, and his father's responsibility.
लेकिन ये मैं हूँ जो जहाँ करा हूँ ना केवल.
He raises his voice.
Screw it. I have no idea what my father once promised you. In fact, I have no interest in what your old heads think. लेकिन दरवाजे को खोलने के मेरा तरीका क्या है?
Pick a new spell, sing a song, bleat like a goat. His fist clenches. At a serious, crucial moment, he's strangely relieved by one certain idea. He doesn't need any implements. He can just do it with his bare hands, figuratively and literally. Well, then let's do your own thing.
And the one standing right here, right now, is me, not another Sharma.
And that's why you have to be the one to open the door, and you have to do your own thing. The OST is going off right now. This is his way.
That is to say...
You can open it now. Well, just go through with it. That's also the way. Now it's open. He's hilarious. This is the easiest punch he has ever thrown. The burden from the past, the pain, the stress are thrown out of his body at this moment.
Oh, turns out the gate is much more fragile than I thought.
No, you just grew older and much stronger. And times changed too. But I really like the deeper meaning behind it, even though it seems so easy to do. It's quiet night in the forest. A bonfire is lit in small open space.
That is to say, I'll smash that door open, even if it takes the other arm of mine.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. So cool!
As the stick pokes the bonfire, a clear snap can be heard.
I guess you didn't see that coming.
To tell the truth, I had prepared myself to bounce off from that closed gate, like what had happened many times when I was a kid. But wow! See how I burst it open? That was cool!
That was cool! He throws a few punches in the air excitedly.
Ho, ho, ha, ha.
He takes back his fist, content, and casually pokes the fire.
So in the end, my dad was just telling nonsense to a kid.
And you believed it, once again. But now you found out on your own. The flame is dancing in his eyes.
Those so-called profound teachings. Like one needs adequate strength or a sense of responsibility. Those were too abstract for a kid to understand. That's indeed his style.
But in the end, the door was opened. That's for sure.
And in your own way.
That's a good ending for a story. At least 1,000,000 times better than mine.
Well, but maybe your story hasn't ended yet, so you can't say the ending was bad.
You have a long way to go before reaching the end. But I'd say you're in a much better place now than you were in the beginning.
That's true.
It's good progress. Trust me.
At least you have your hope back. Observed from the top of the mountain, the old village is only as small as a half a palm.
He who only stays behind a closed door will turn away many things, including a chance to survive.
All right. Best roast rabbit ever. Mr. Jha, You have the first bite.
A person with no family, yet radiates the warmth of family to others. If only Kumar had the slightest warmth from someone. Maybe such an absurd thing would have never happened.
Could be, could also not be. You never know why this person is the way they are.
I doubt she's upset about what happened. Maybe she has found herself a good seat to enjoy this dance of Shiva.
That's true. She's the kind of person who always finds herself the best seat to watch the show.
But I'm curious. Tell me, did she, say anything bad about me?
That was not a part of a conversation. She just admitted that she was being vindictive.
Kalabuna slightly frowns, hoping to find some clues in their chaotic memories.
Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred, like you said.
Yep, that's what she said. What? Did you get anything? She suddenly jumps up as if she was burned by the bonfire.
Like you said.
Why? Did you ever say something like that?
The realm can never extract every word I've said. It's theoretically impossible.
So, what then? Oh, it's the thing that I thought earlier. How can she know that you said that? If you didn't say it to her personally. Which means either there's a spy under us, or she has someone who watches us and follows us around. Or it's a spy.
How? Where did she hear that part?
We have a rat under us. To be continued. Wow, that seems ominous as hell. No starry sky. No, not the beautiful sky. The darkness there is oppressive. The light of the stars cannot be seen on the clearest night. Wow, that is weird, because if it's a clear night, usually you should see the stars. I'm not ready to let this view go. It's so pretty. Look at it. I love this. Ah.
She was in the same room?
Maybe. Or maybe we have a spy on us.
How could it be?
Kalabuna pinches herself to keep calm.
I know that room well. We have searched every inch of it. Unless she was hanging on the ceiling right above us.
Maybe a bird or any other object. Animal.
But, as I said, she always finds herself the best seat. To be someone who can smile knowingly at the argument made by the lecturer. Knowing full well the thinking process behind. While staying close to other whispering opinions.
To be someone who can smile knowingly at the argument made by the lecturer. Knowing full well the thinking process behind. Simple. You know your enemy or the person who talks bad about you the best. Which means you always stay close to them, and so that you get to know everything about them. What they think, what they do, what they say about you. You purposely seek them out to talk to them, or not talk to them, but to hear anything about them you say.
Like a perfect observatory from which we witness the events in the universe.
So she thinks of herself basically as God, who looks up on the situation and controls it. The fog has lifted.
Maybe I've been in the wrong direction. She didn't make the star fall as revenge on the village.
She looks up. The sky is completely cloudless, and the stars look just like the silver stand random scattered into the Samudura by Winchu.
The sky in the realm when we met.
She recalls the sky in the realm, which was like the surface of dusted glassware.
Mr. Charmaine, she was not on the ceiling.
Are you taking me seriously? That was just a joke to lighten up the mood.
Beneath us, maybe?
But under the ground.
Well, wow, okay. Kalabuna pulls a photo slowly from her waist. It was soaked when she was in the vat, but now it's almost dried by the bonfire.
Remember the underground survival guide where we found this photo? She's right under that house.
The question is she still alive or not? Well, if she's not, then that freaks me out even more. The street is empty. All the vigils have been evacuated. There are only Manus followers wandering about at night.
First to the corner.
And the ones who have returned.
This is crazy. It has gone beyond my imagination.
Sorry, but you don't have to come with me.
Say no more on that.
The two sneak from one corner to another.
If you don't let me see my own sister, I will be dying for answers. Who would dig a basement here?
Someone who wants to get rid of her or hide her.
That reminds me. Her curiosity is one of the major reason she did that.
Or she wants to hide herself.
It's possible that she was well prepared last time she came back to Moorpark. I never thought she foresaw that we would be kicked out from the project.
And as you just deduced, she did so to see that star?
Almost 100% sure. Without me, she must have asked the Manus to support her with arcane skills.
Well, we all know where this will lead to.
This way.
After avoiding the wandering Manu followers, they can almost see the entrance to the old house.
She was extremely mentally unstable when she left me. It wouldn't take any effort if the Manus had the intention to recruit her.
Well, I'm not sure about recruiting.
Watching the meteor shower and being destroyed by it has been her plan all along.
At this point, it is hard to say who's worse, she or we, since we have prepared to die with her evil plan. However reluctant I am to admit this, sometimes Arcanists are indeed strange creatures. It's like a madhouse party.
He's so hilarious. I can't with him.
But, what did you teach Matilda before we left?
That's our only chance to survive in her realm. I came up with it when I was calculating the range of the fallen star damage.
As I said, you are the tiger cub, trying to take a bite in the arm, even when the hunter has had you in her grip.
That method was between Kumar and me. There is another theory according to my calculation. If there are more observers, the realm might collapse. It's the only theory Kumar doesn't know. At the same time, it is not yet strictly verified.
The question is, are you sure she doesn't know? How do you know that she doesn't know?
But I have faith in that girl. She's indeed a genius.
That's so sweet.
I hope it's not too late to make our last attempt.
We will try our best. Maybe we can turn it around.
If you ask me, it's not yet the time to make that attempt.
Oh?
What?
They are only one step away from the old house. A huge shiver statue rises with one loud rumble.
Haha! This must be the appetizer she served us.
Oh, you know her well.
Great Shiva. I hope your fists feel as light and crispy as Pani Puri when they land on my body.
Well, let's go then, I guess.
A crime group. Just to my likings.
Silence.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Nope.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Let's go.
This trial is mine to judge.
Ooh, look at this. That
Just
looks
like
freaky.
real diamond.
Oh, great. 2 faces. Oh, no. Well, let's try our best, shall we?
Glad to be of service, my lady. Huh.
A tooth for a tooth.
Bravo!
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Feel it pain and know with regret.
Oh, here it comes.
Hey, you will be sorry.
Oh. That thing creeps me out.
An eye for an eye.
Wow.
A tooth for a tooth. Feel it pain and know with regret.
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Oh, the way it fall apart
Feel
is
it
just...
pain and know with regret.
Oh. Oh.
Intriguing, isn't it? Glad to be of service, my lady. Bravo!
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Just as I know. Watch my clothes.
Oh, lucky there's only one wave. Besides, that thing is putting
Time
itself
to wake up,
together
gentlemen.
again.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Wow.
And then it's just this.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily
Ah, I
confuse
should have
one's
used the
vision.
other one first. Well, never mind. There we
sorry
go.
for you. Bravo!
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Well, there we go.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
That's tough.
Hey, look over there.
The statue's attack has left a crack in the floor of the old house.
It is empty down there.
So she's not there? Well, not anymore, maybe. After all, she's always a few steps ahead. According to herself, of course. Feast for the 7th. Relax. This is just an insignificant price to pay. Well, I'm not sure if I want to pay this price. Oh. I hope we're not paying any price, but that's probably... Well. Okay, don't do
The
this.
shower is estimated to fall at 4 a.m. today. By then, the comet will also...
Okay, don't do this in my ear. That's very not...
3.5 hours to go. Oh, almost forgot about this. Music.
In this dark, confined space, there arises a melody played on the violin. The place looks nothing like a livable space for a human. The walls, the table, the floor, every surface inside is covered with paper of seamless formulas. The only expectation is a roughly plastered wall, which is full of symbols marking the passing of days. An old telescope is standing in the mess, pointing at the blocked sky. She's insane.
You alright?
I'm fine. It's not too high for...
They slide down through the crack. Calabunas gets back on her feet, patting the dust off her. And then she freezes.
Come on.
Wow, she looks in a rough state. She doesn't look very healthy.
What happened to you?
Oh, well. I didn't expect so many visitors.
She doesn't seem fine at all. Is she okay? She seems a bit absent-minded. Wow. I wouldn't expect anything else from
But since you're here, please, take a seat. I built this place by myself. It's not a big room, and not soundproof. Yes, I heard you very clearly under the ground when you searched the room and went through my stuff. What's wrong about an astronomer reading calf feeding and management?
She paces around shakingly, muttering to herself.
You should have left. My plan has changed. But let it be. Let it be. What do they call this? Destiny? You know about destiny, right, California? Watching the stars with me. Good. Good. It's like living the old days again.
She turns around. Her gaze falls on Shaman.
Kumar, sister.
Sister. Sister.
A fleeting sneer appears on her lips. Kalabuna frowns deeply.
You looked much better in the realm. What did the Manus do to you?
Well, that's the Manus for you.
The Manus? Oh, they're fine. Helped me a lot. Impressive arcane skills, experiment apparatus, and food. Lots of food.
Are you sure that's food what you're eating? Not some other stuff that makes you go mentally insane until you want to take your own life? I'm sorry. That it slipped out. I don't know what I'm talking about either. It was a split thought. Following Kuma's fingertips, they see a pile of nuns in the corner, which are under a layer of unknown insects. See? Well, moving on from this disgusting sight. Sorry.
These... Oh.
Seems like she's no longer capable of commanding those wandering madness.
Well, he would have panicked, but he's calm this time. She reminds Kalabuna in a whisper.
But the priority is to stop that star. We can deal with the rest.
The star? You're going to stop the comet. You are taking it from me. Again?
She's mentally very unstable, so I have a bad feeling about this. She is going to lose it.
Kumar?
If she not already lost it. Kumar, who was absent-minded a second ago, seems to be triggered now. She suddenly pushes the two out with enormous strength.
I will never!
The confident space starts melting. Did she kick you out? Did she kick us out? Oh no. The basement is no longer there. Instead, the space opens up, unfolding before them like the vast universe. Nebulas are churning beneath their feet like a colorful, harmless mist. Kuma stands in the void, like standing in the middle of a grand stage.
I will never let anyone set their hands on it!
Oh. Well, here we go, I guess. Well, let's try our best.
This trial is mine to judge.
That
Just like real diamond.
looks insanely cool. Wow. Okay, let's try this.
Wow. Glad to be of service, my lady.
A tooth for a tooth.
Please live up to my expectations, Colin.
Just as I will.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Huh. Wow.
I have a really bad feeling about it. I feel like I'm going to get one shot at any moment or something.
Pitch. Easy job.
Just like real diamond.
Oh no, here we go.
Watch my clothes.
Oh. That scared me. I thought I was going to die. Oh.
An eye for an eye.
Glad to be intriguing, isn't it?
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Just as I will. Just like real diamond.
Huh.
Glad to be intriguing, isn't it? Bravo!
I would like to express my deepest regret for the accidents.
That can't be that easy, right? That was easier than expected. That was probably not all. There's more to it for sure. That can't be. Yet the glamour of night shines as it always has. Well, that sounds sad. But it has some sort of relief to it, I guess. Well.
I'm gonna throw up. It feels strange in here.
Oh no, did he pass out? Shimane feels his legs weaken and he sinks to the floor.
Was that Master's face?
Is he seeing things now?
I can keep.
Is he hallucinating?
It's hard to get used to it for the first time.
Oh, that's why she... Though panting unstably, Buna is still staring at Kuma, who has regained elegance in the room.
I feel a lot better in here. I'm sorry, Calabona. I don't think this body of mine can hold any longer for a more appropriate meeting in the real world.
I'm glad you came back for me. What I said was indeed too harsh.
Kuma has turned back to herself.
Kumar, why do you have to? Look at you. The price is too high.
In the first instance, I did have other intentions. I kept imagining how my so-called parents would react when they were about to get crushed to pieces by the star.
So it was revenge in the beginning.
Little did I know, they have already paid for what they've done.
Kuma casts a quick glance at her puking brother and looks back at Kalabuana.
I worked myself to the bone. But who knew I would lose everything, including my purpose? It really sucks.
But who says you have lost everything?
But it's okay. Just a minor setback. Compared to what I've been through, it's not even worth mentioning.
You don't seem stable in mind at all.
That's why I changed my mind.
Oh. What's your new goal then?
I want to see it.
What?
To see it. The star we can't see with our eyes.
Seems like I was not very careful about my wording when my mind was clouded. It is a celestial body, Calabuna, not a star. It could even be a moving black hole.
So, you have lost it. Got it. Kuma lifts her palms, like she has done so many times, and Kalabuana's inquisitive gaze, and in the lecture hall of the university.
I'd rather you did this out of the hatred towards the people who abandoned you. Or even towards me.
That's just sad now.
For I carelessly exposed my identity as an arcanist. And thus, you lost you.
I wish the same. I wish so badly that I could just be filled with pure hatred towards someone. But I can't, kid.
Once again, Kuma looks at Shaman. He still feels dizzy.
You're the lucky one, young brother. I was going to kick your butt in our last encounter, but I just couldn't do it.
But the madness has made you.
Kid, Banner University can get my name on the SCI list, while the madness allows me to touch the universe. They are not that different to me.
They are. They are. You know why? Because if you say you can do this out of hatred for other people, that means you deep down actually a good person. And they definitely aren't good people. There's a difference.
Sister, Mother told me about this. You physically can't take such a great amount of arcanum in you. The Manus should also know this.
They should. They do.
I appreciate that they remembered this about me. This is the path I chose.
I'm pretty sure they know, but they don't care, because they want the goal to be finalized. Kuma looks down at the swirling nebula.
When I look into the sky, I feel myself the freest being in the world, the universe. What a vast, life-embracing place it is. No matter if you're arcanist or a human, even a grain of sand. It encompassed everything, but I was driven away from studying it, abandoned by my own family, for some insignificant, unimportant reasons.
And that sucks, and that's not okay, and it sucks, and I feel sorry for you.
I should have understood this earlier. That my struggle means nothing on this planet.
That's not true. I don't think that's true.
I'm tired, Kalapuna. Just want to see that celestial body with my own eyes.
But Kumar?
I don't think there's a way to persuade her. Kalapuna tries to stare into her eyes.
That's not how you look at a star. The telescope shouldn't be placed in a basement, and you shouldn't lower your head.
She's right.
Kumar, how long has it been since the last time you looked up at the night sky? At the other stars? What's more?
Kalabuna looks grave.
If the star falls, people in the village, including those kids, none of them will survive. The madness you summoned here has brought disaster to this place, to the people and their families. They are not the sacrifices of your wish. Stop heading down the wrong path, Kumar.
Weariness reigns over Kumar. She raises her eyebrows and shakes her head slowly, as if nothing matters to her anymore.
You know what? I don't care about them. Just like they've never cared about me, haven't they?
There's the hatred that the menace loves to use against yourself. Kumar denies her, like she did when Kalabuana pitched a terrible research proposal.
Please indulge me with one last willful act.
But that's not the right choice, and we can't. I'm sorry, but we can't allow this. There are too many lives at stake. As Kurama raises her arms, the stars in the realm form a straight line.
This is the path I chose, and you can't stop me, Kalabona.
Clear cracks come from the depths of the universe, one after another.
What?
It's Matilda. They made it.
Yay, reinforcements are here. Let's go.
Hurry, quickly! You understand? Yes. That's what Miss Calabauna taught me to do.
But I can't see anything when my eyes are closed.
Don't rely on the eyes. Hold this crystal and take a deep breath.
The kids sit next to Matilda, forming an imperfect circle by the fire. Outside the little circle, the humans' kids are peering around curiously. Under the starry sky, the ones sitting by the fire take a deep breath and put their hands on a small idol.
To feel, what she say?
The change of the universe.
The starry sky is completely quiet.
The meteor shower is starting earlier.
Well, but you made it. Hopefully.
What did you do?
That's the method only once known between you and me, Kumar.
The observation method. You told others about the celestial egg? So what?
She stops herself. She's always the clever one.
I see. I see. You once pitched that research proposal to me.
An almost gratified look appears on her face.
You are indeed my best student, Calabona.
I finally understand why you asked me to keep it a secret. Even if we named it Egg, it's actually a projection of the universe, which has the same feature. The universe is infinite. As long as we observe it self-consciously, think each of ourselves as one of the centers of the universe. The egg will then collapse because of multiple centers, until it puts a quietus on everything, including that star. A shattered mirror will never be pieced together again if there are enough forces to break it. Am I right?
Wow. She beat her... She tried to beat her with her own method that she didn't really let her do. That's
Then
great.
There was neither existence nor non-existence. There was neither the realm of space nor the sky beyond.
I really love the storytelling, how the pictures in the beginning that we found have so much meaning now in the story.
Who could master these skills? Those old fogies in the village?
A genius girl. And a bunch of kids who looked up at the stars.
Just like you and me in the beginning. Kalabuna's lips quietly move, but none of these words come out.
I'm sorry, Kumar. I have to. No, we have to stop you this time.
We have to.
I can't let you destroy more punk.
They are not enemies, at least for now. This is not a confrontation.
Or destroy yourself.
That not either. That's not the answer. Well, here we go. Oh, okay. I am terrified of this battle. Let's try our best, but I'm terrified of this battle. Wow, okay. That looks... Wow, look at this. Oh my god. With the planets in the back.
I don't like to resort to violence, but accidents happen.
Oh no.
Just like real dialogue.
I really
Those
don't...
Let's get the window. Kumar, you.
Even the infortune may reverse what's irreversible.
Either do it quickly or hold her off. The realm will collapse once the observation starts. And I believe in Matilda.
Don't rush in. She seems to be waiting as well. She's accumulating power.
The mark's on her.
My child, as the nebula collapses, no watching eyes will survive the destruction.
But you should remember, it's not eyes that our observation relies on.
Well, let's try our best.
Wow.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Relax.
I'm actually very worried about
Please live up
this.
to my expectations, colleagues.
Just as I would.
Feel it pain and know with regret.
Oh no. Oh. That looks bad. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, I can't fight her yet. Okay. Oh, okay, let's try this. I have no idea if this is going to work, but...
No worries.
Huh. Glad to be of service, my
Wow.
lady.
Please, don't resist.
Pitch. Easy job.
Just like real diamond.
Pitch. Easy job.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Damn it, watch my clothes.
Oh no.
Teaching others our method to see that star. You have really ruined everything this time.
Huh. Wow.
Relax.
A tooth for a tooth.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Thank you for your cooperation.
The law is above all else.
Oh no. This is bad news.
Just a reminder. Watch your steps.
Intriguing, isn't it?
No worries. Relax.
Mind the machines on the ground. Bang.
Just as I would.
Come back to me. Thank you for your cooperation.
And we are only at phase 1. This is very scary. Oh no. Oh. Oops, that
We need
was...
some peaceful moments. Relax.
Huh.
It will all be fine.
Oh, second phase, here we go. Oh no. Oh. Oh, we have two.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Two now. Great. Good.
Pitch. Easy job.
Wait, what's happening?
Breathe.
I didn't.
Hey, you will be sorry.
Wait, that scared me. Wow, that scared me. Okay, that was scary.
Wow.
I have no idea what I just did. Or if this was normal. That scared the crap out of me. Okay.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Huh. Wow.
Then let's go with this one.
Bravo!
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues. Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea. Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Oh god, here we go. This is bad. Oh god. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Oh.
Off thou go.
Just a reminder.
Ah, I
Watch
clicked
your steps.
too fast again.
Wow.
Relax.
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Mind the machines on the ground. Bang. Don't worry. Let's
Bang.
have a cup of tea.
Sorry. I am actually scared. Oh. Oh god. In the next attack, someone is gonna die. I can feel it. Oh, here we go. Another one. Oh.
We need some peaceful moments.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Relax.
A tooth for a tooth.
A tooth, show a tooth, show your father.
Oh. Third free. Wait, what? What? Phase free! Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Ignore my...
These are counterfeits.
That scared me. Oh, it normally does
Pay
this.
for thy
Okay.
sins with thy blood.
Ignore my mess talking. I'm quite nervous. I'm scared. I'm gonna get one-shotted. Oh, here we go. Ouch. And another one. Oh. Oh, okay. We can use this. That's great.
Why me? Why can't I study this? Why did you take it away?
Sister!
I only wanted to see that star. Why did you stop me? Why?
I'm sorry, but this is not the right
Time
option.
to wake up, gentlemen.
No worries.
Atop the scale of justice.
Oh, wait. I can do one more. That's great. Okay. Then let's do this one.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Phase, don't resist.
This is going to be a tough one.
Hey!
I can feel it. Oh no, here we go. A tough one. Oh. Someone is gonna die in this round, I can feel it. Oh, another one. Okay.
Pretending to be humans? We wouldn't have to waste time on this, right?
Just a reminder.
Off thou
Watch your steps.
We need some peaceful moments.
Well,
an eye for an eye.
Let's
mind the machines on
hope
the
we're
ground.
getting anywhere with this.
Bang. Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
A two, show a two, show your father.
The law is above all else.
Well, here it comes. Another one. Oh no. Bang. And another one. Oh no, lucky. Just one. Okay. Done.
Huh.
A tooth for a
Intriguing,
tooth.
isn't it? Glad to be of service, my lady.
Whoops. An accident.
Feeleth pain and knoweth regret.
Just as I will. Sadly, these are counterfeits.
This is going to hurt. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh god. That scared me.
Forcing us to leave the research data behind so that you can make it yours?
No, that's not it. That's not what we're trying to do.
Wow.
Time to wake up, gentlemen.
No worries.
An eye for an eye.
Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
Oh god, here we go. That's the one shot I was talking about.
You will be sorry.
Oh god, another one. Oh. Oh, we survived.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Oh, but another one we're not gonna survive. Okay, we gotta, like...
A tooth for off thou go.
Huh. Glad to be of service, my lady.
The law is above all else. Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Please live up to my expectations, Colin.
Just like real diamonds.
Please not another one. Please. Please. Oh god. Hit. Up. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, okay. We need to beat this thing before it does this thing from before again. Let's do this.
Just a reminder.
This.
Atop the scale of justice.
Well, let's go
for a tooth.
all out, I guess.
Find the machines on the ground. Bang. Whoops. An accident.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood. Feeleth pain and knoweth regret.
Oh, did we win?
If I can push it a little further.
Oh, I'm sorry, but we have to stop you.
I've lost everything. I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but we have to stop you.
I would like to express my deepest regret for the accidents.
At every night before the inevitable breaking of dawn, we have to face an ending of this sort. Well, and it shattered.
It's about to collapse! Got to go now!
Kumar! Kumar!
She extends her arm as far as possible, reaching for that figure. She's not coming. A giant rock falls between them. Kuna is lost in her sight. She won't make it, will she? The shapy basement has completely collapsed. Moonlight floats down to the ceiling that no longer exists. I hope she's okay.
Mr. Germain, you covered me.
Oh no, is he okay? He pats the dust off his shoulders.
I'm fine.
He looks in the other direction. Kalabuna follows his gaze and sees Kumar.
Pretty.
The erect woman with grey hair looks up slowly at the night sky. Several meteors are crossing the sky with glaring trails.
Her realm has gone, taking that falling star with it. Tonight, only the meteor shower will sparkle in the sky.
Kumar! Kumar!
Kalabuna, who is now also racked, staggers towards the one staring at the night sky. She's haunted by ominous feeling. Faster, even faster, get to her side like she used to. Finally, Kalabuna holds Kumar's hand.
I'm still here, Kumar. How about we go back first?
Go back?
Yes, go back. To the institution. To the university.
She cannot continue. It seems Kumar can no longer understand her words. She just frowns and stares at her in confusion. Suddenly, she relaxes her eyebrows and smiles while shaking her head.
There's no place I can go back to.
Yes, there is. You can stay at my place. You can use my lab. We can start over.
Look, she is so kind to give you... She really wants you back in her life, is what she's trying to say.
Sure.
Really? You will? Let's go then. Leave this place first.
Kalabuna gets up quickly and holds Kuma's arm in hers. She drags Kuma to leave, seemingly afraid that Kuma may change her mind.
But there are some papers I need to take with me. Let go of my arm,
says Kuma behind Kalabuna. She sounds quite relaxed. Somehow Kalabuna dares not to look back. She can only look up at Shumana's face.
Mr. Sharma, Kumar says she'll come with us. She just needs to take some papers. It won't take long.
I really, really hope that things are going to stay this way. And I hope that the menace is not going to interfere. He slowly shakes his head. Shaman never feels this calm. He looks at his sister, but he feels he's looking at someone else. He's looking at a very soul waiting for her final salvation. She is his last kin, and he is going to respect her decision.
Then there was neither death nor immortality. There was neither day
nor
night. Everyone has a place to go back to. What a nice world to live in.
Kuma is familiar with the space. Even if it's even if it's the only item she has ever asked from Manus Verdicte. And now, for the second and the last time, she places her hand on it. I had a feeling this would end this way. Not by the menace, but by herself.
I hope when the universe constructs me for a second time, I will not come to this world again.
This whole time, I had a feeling it would end this way. Earlier, but then I thought that maybe the Manus Verdicte would interfere, but guess they didn't have to interfere because they knew she would make this choice if things didn't go her way. They knew she wouldn't possess any danger. That's why they didn't interfere, because she would make this choice regardless. And they would have not to deal with anything else. Oof, this is going to be hard. Wow, and now we have fireworks. That is something else.
Wow! So this is what Chandigarh looked like. It's slay!
What's this? Candy?
This way! Come over here!
The once rugged paths have been turned into smooth roads. In this new city, the villagers still carry on their old customs. Candles have lit up every street for the new immigrants on this spring night.
So you're only in assistant. No wonder they made you go through so many procedures earlier.
What? So you was just rookie? Shut up! I won't allow another word of it! You better be careful, otherwise you will regret your doings when you get to the foundation. Did you just make a face to me? Stop right there! Arrête!
Miss Sherja and Mr. Sharma, thank you so much for helping our staff.
You flatter me. I just did what I could.
No, madam. We've ascertained your achievement. Before this incident, you volunteered to help over 10 arcanists and human children. And this time, you rescued more than 30 arcanists. That's remarkable, madam.
She did. The woman in the Foundation uniform seems to be smiling at Shira and passes over a grey envelope.
What's this? A letter of introduction to the St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you know our branch in Chandigarh is already under construction. Such a responsible and caring human member like you would be very welcome. Please do consider this opportunity.
The Foundation member rummages through the materials in her hand.
According to the record, there's one more arcanist who also provided help for us in this mission. So, where is Miss Calabona?
Oh, she's...
Shira turns around. Kantria is gone too.
That's weird. Oh.
She suddenly realizes something.
I think it's not a good time for her. They will be back after the meteor shower.
This must be so hard for her to go through right now. It's not the best idea to talk to her right now.
Ah, meteor shower! So many of they as the news mentioned. I wish I can have my stomach full every day when I go school.
Laisse-moi être une détective, ne serait-ce que pour une fois.
All right, people, don't be greedy. One wish only.
This is so sad. This is blood on her face. Oh god.
Alvida, Kumar.
Oh god. That must be awful for her. She must be so traumatized. The end? You gonna end it there? Well, I mean, that was literally a perfect end, but still. Oh no, I feel so bad for her. She lost her best friend and someone who's really important to her, and you're gonna end it here? Well, that... okay, I will say this. It was an ending that I expected. I expected to turn it out that way. I expected that it would have a bad ending, but I expected there to be a bit of more after, you know, I don't know, 10 years after or something like this. I expected there's some more after time, but I expected this ending to somewhat. I expected a bad ending, let's say it like that. But at some point my hopes were brought up, but then again I had a feeling it would end that way. But I originally thought that it would have been through the menace, not taking her own life, but it makes sense, totally. The story was very deep, very meaningful. All the characters are very interesting. I feel sorry, by the way, for suspecting Shaman and other people that I suspected of being bad people. I am so sorry. I'm just very... I don't trust anyone, so I just very mistrusting towards people. Well, that was an amazing story. I loved every bit of it. I'm glad I made it in time. Thank you so much for watching.